Okay. Okay. Hello, everybody. Sorry it took some time to get on. I'm 10 minutes late or so. I had to get some things out of the way before I start. But we're here and we're gonna get stuff done today. Today we're gonna be drawing poses alongside some clothing. The main goal is just to draw the poses to put clothing on, and we're gonna be focusing on references and stuff like that. So let's get down to it real quick and fast. Those of you who are joining, or those who want to know what's going on, we're gonna be drawing. Hello, those who are joining. We're starting right now. We're gonna draw some poses, and then alongside those anime poses, we're gonna be putting some clothing on them as dummies. We're not drawing them as like a full character or anything. We're just doing it for the sake of learning how to draw. Those of you who are new or old get to learn today. This. Small. Alright. Put this thing on the side right here. 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 Alright. Okay, like this. Hello, those of you who are coming in. Today we're going to be making some references. And that's what we're doing right now. Not worried about anything about pose. We're not worried about perspective or anything like that. We're just trying to get the overall idea out first. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Those of you who are just coming in, I just started. Literally just started, no more than like 2 minutes ago. I'm a bit late for my own sketch live stream, but that's okay, it happens. But the show must go on. We gotta pick up from wherever we last left off on the fact that we was learning how to draw clothing on characters, something I've been studying on a little bit, but need to study more on, because once I'm understanding the idea of putting on clothing more effectively, I will be then moving on to animation, or I'll be moving down to hair then animation. Those of you who like what you're seeing or want to learn, you can always join the YouTube. I want to draw it. Actually, I'll just put it on the side here. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to bring Benna the cow. I forgot. Let me get her in here real quick. I forgot to do that. I'm back. Hello. What up, Yor? What's going on? Happy face. That's nice to see. Let me try to get this real quick. I don't want to miss out getting Benna in here. She needs to be in here. Hi, Shao. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I broke my... Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better. Aw. Aw, thank you for the lights, guys. I appreciate it. We're just getting real quick into the drawing. I need to find something specific. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Forgot where it is. Which one did we did it for 02, right? Yeah, we did it for 02. So I remember she might be at the top. 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. Where is it? What was the last drawing I did last time? It was 02 and something else. Aw. Okay, let me see. Drawing right here. Alright, and then I'm going to add something else. Hey Jack, what's going on, man? I hope you're having an awesome day. We just started, so I need to find... I'm looking for something. I can't seem to find it. Hello, hello. How are you being? I am fine. That's great. That's good. It's good to heal. It says chicken nuggets. Let me think. Oh, here she is. I remember now. Now I remember where we were. I couldn't remember for the death of me what it was. Let me see. Over here, side here, and then what we had was Benna. Benna was over here, I think. There she is. Okay, there she is. Copy, paste, put her right here because she always keeps us company. I have to make her like a literal emote or something, so this will be a lot more fun. I don't have to keep doing this every time, because that does get annoying after a while. But I will move it over here. I know you guys can't see it right now, but you'll see in a second. Let me pull her back. Okay, there she is. Oh, actually, I'll make her closer so I don't have to keep doing this. And then we'll start. So she can be part of it. There we go. We got her right there in the corner. I'll make her into a plushie. I don't need to see it. Okay, thank you for the follow. Okay. Anyway, now today we're going to be focusing how to draw clothing on the pose. That's what's our main focus right now. Let's see. This. Make the leg a little bit like that. Like this from this side, like that. Okay. Then make the leg longer like this, and like that. We're not worried about proportions. That's not something you should worry about right now. We're just trying to get the overall idea out first, and then after we'll focus on that later. Right now we're just trying to make the pose, or at least what we're trying to do is convey an idea of hi Isabella, hi everybody, hello everybody who are here today. We're learning how to draw clothing today, and actually you know what, I'm gonna pull this back a little bit. So to understand clothing, you have to understand the idea of your forms, your shapes, and how it behaves. Let's use this cylinder for instance. I'm going to make a quick cylinder, okay? When making your clothing, you have to understand the fabric, right? I mentioned this last time in last lesson, last Thursday. I know most of you wasn't probably here. I didn't ignore. But anyway, the point is that what we need to focus on is the idea of texture of that specific fabric. So for instance, if the fabric's thin or thick, usually when it's thick it usually folds. It doesn't really wrinkle, depending on what it is. So like, let's just say a jacket for instance, like a winter jacket. It doesn't technically just wrinkle, it just usually folds. So like, if I had to put a giant, like, say, type jacket on this, like this. If it were to fold over this very cylinder, what's going to happen is it's not going to like be a lot of wrinkles and stuff like that. What's going to happen is it's going to fold a lot because it's more of a heavier substance. So when you understand the idea of how heavy your item is, or so, and how thick it is, it makes it much easier to deal with. So like, think of a towel or something. Are you Cliff Studio? Sorry, just to answer. Yeah, we're using Cliff Studio paint. Hey Kristen, hey everybody who's coming in. Hello everybody. If you guys have any questions, leave a question in the questionnaire. Okay. This, like that. So it will fold over alongside this very thing that we have here. Actually, I'll make it more easier on you. So what I'm going to do, make it more presentable to look at. Okay. I'm going to use a different color so we can see it more easily. And I suggest that when you're learning how to do your shapes or so, I suggest use like cylinders and shapes like that. Because that's something you should really focus on. Because cylinders does at least two things when you're doing, how are you? Doing well, I hope you're doing well too, Irk. What cylinders usually do, or spools, they usually do two things at once. It teaches you how to use the circles and triangles because depending on the angle, like this, you can make the angle go like this, depending on how you have it. And the reason I'm using a cylinder is because it's going to represent where the wrinkles will be going in direction. And to explain this easier, what's going to happen is that when you have like a pose, I'm going to use one of my old poses so we can make this more faster. I don't have time to make a pose right now on screen because it's going to take too long, so I'm going to just pull out one of my poses I did in the past. Let me find something. something decent, something we can use. Okay, we can use this one. I don't think this one will be a problem. I don't think so. Hopefully it won't. Okay, so something I did in the past, you guys can get access if you join my Patreon, but we're going to use this as an example, okay? So what you're seeing here is that we're going to get rid of all of this. We're going to get rid of all these extra stuff we don't need. So what we don't need is this. Now, we need to look closely at this because a cylinder represents where the wrinkles will be placed, well, or will be going in the direction, in the correct direction is going. So, for instance, you see from here to here. I'm going to make this more thicker so you guys can see it. From here to here, you have to use a cylinder, and I learned this from Zoe Hung. This is not something I thought of or something I, came up with. You make a cylinder like this, and it's with the direction of the body part itself. You just don't make a random cylinder and try and make it work. It's how the body part is positioning itself. So, like, say for right here, you see how this leg from here to the thigh to the knee from here is, or the thigh to the knee is like this. 9 times out of 10, it's pointing at us because we can see the knee. Okay, but it's not pointing directly at us. It's pointing like directly like down because the character's legs are like this, right? But we can see the kneecap from here to here, right? So that means we're kind of looking from a angle of, I think, a little tilt of a bottom up. Okay, so what happens here is we make a cylinder, right? And the cylinder will represent, based on that kneecap, on the positioning of where the body part is pointing at us. Once we know where that cylinder, that body part is pointing at us, we use this as a representation for the leg itself. So right here, we can see under the cylinder, okay? And once we see that cylinder, that will let us know where the wrinkles will be placed. Now, how would you know the wrinkles we place? Simple. What's gonna happen, I'm gonna make this a little bit more, I'm gonna bring down the opacity so you guys can see it easily. Okay? Those of you who are struggling with this. I'm gonna erase this again, just to make it more easier. I'll try to break it down as easy as possible for you guys so you can understand this. And thank you for all the follow, guys. I do appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you. So what's happening is we're going to make this easier, don't just make a cylinder. If making a cylinder makes it easier, great. But you can actually just use the body part itself like this, okay? Go straight down as possible, and then stop where the desired destination is. Once you do this, you will see the bottom, not completely the bottom, but you'll see the bottom of the cylinder. And once you see the bottom of the cylinder, because you won't see the top, because the top it's the side that is most closest to us that represents where the wrinkles will be represented. And because you can see the bottom, that means the wrinkles are gonna go like this. It's gonna go in this direction. It's gonna curve more upward than downward because it's gonna look awkward. Because what I learned from Zoe Hung is that the body kind of does this thing where it goes like this, and then when it hits here, when it hits this point, the waist, it tends to bend like this, like that, okay? But that only works if we're looking at eye level. So if we're directly looking at the character, like directly like this one right here, 9 times out of 10, the wrinkles or the waves are going to be like this naturally, because remember, you have to do it naturally as if it's curving. And as it curves, it gets lower and curves more and more and more. And then when you get to this part, and then to make it more easier, think of it as stockings if it makes it easier. A stocking's like a sock for girls, or even for boys, it doesn't matter. But for girls, think of a stocking for like school and stuff, right? So what will happen is the stocking will be like this if it makes it easier. So like, since we're looking, like I said, from this angle, because we're looking at the kneecap is what we need to know what perspective that cylinder is going. And because we can see the bottom of the kneecap because of the bottom of the cylinder because of the kneecap, we won't see the top. Now, can you apply this to all body parts? Yes. If you have any questions, yes, you can apply this to all body parts. It is possible. So, like for instance, we'll start from the torso here, and because we are curving it the way we are with the torso, 9 times out of 10 we're seeing the top of the torso, not the bottom. We won't be seeing from the butt here or so, because we're not looking from behind or even from this angle. We're looking directly from wherever eye line we're going from. So if we're looking from there, that means this back end will not be here. We won't see this because we're seeing the top of, like, say, a Pringles container or something like that, okay? Hello, is JoJo reference? I see you. Yeah, nice sketch. Thank you. So what we're seeing on top, I would do JoJo references later on in time. Okay, great. Do JoJo references in time, but we'll see. Where's Chrissy? She just walked in. She literally just walked in as soon as you asked that question.
I came in to annoy him with raspberries, and then he's like, "Okay, disregard you." And then someone actually asked for me.
It was XJ9.
Hey! Hello!
Anyway, so we're seeing on the top of the Pringles body part. So what's happening is, since we can see the top, we're going the opposite direction like this. Okay? That's how it works. Just hello, Chrissy. You're such a good artist. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also teaches. Guys, if you like what you see or you think this is helpful in any which way, my goal is to get to 1,000 on YouTube. I thank you everyone for following me on TikTok. We have finally passed 10,000. We actually reached 11.6 thousand followers. Thank you guys. I like to appreciate every last one of you for participating and being part of my streams, asking amazing questions, or just observing and learning from me. I hope my work helps you in any way, whether through my references to my Instagram or my YouTube videos. If you want to know what my YouTube is, it's right in the corner. You can go to, it's called at Art Tech Trick. Okay? That's where you can find me on YouTube. If you need any help, I'll be making YouTube videos as soon as we hit the 1,000. We're at 617, I think. So let's try to get to that 1,000. If you guys want to join that, I really appreciate it. Because I would love to make YouTube videos for you guys, long-ended, not too long, but effective YouTube videos, and I have a bunch of ideas that I would love to do that'll be effective, fun, and not boring to watch. These are my live streams. I stream from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. every Tuesday and Thursday on Eastern Standard Time. I don't know for those of you who are Pacific Time, I think that's 3 p.m. to, 6 or 8. You guys are 3 hours behind or so. Do a collaborative video to say thank you to... Yeah, I'll probably do a collaborative video or do something special for you guys for the 10,000. But I don't want to lose traction here while we're still going, so I'll talk more about that later on in the stream. So right now, what we're looking for is this right here. Because we're looking from the angle of how the body is raised, like this, we look at it as like a spool, okay? And because we're looking at a spool, we're not looking at the bottom, we're looking at the top, okay? And since we're looking at the top, I'm going to subscribe on you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Toriana, I think I said that right. Please tell me I put respect on that name. Thank you. Can you draw in your own style? art video. I might have to do that. I may even do that for Instagram. I might make a character for you guys to have to draw in your own style. I haven't done that yet. I only done other people's drawings, so I might do that one day. I wouldn't mind doing a collaboration video. I don't mind that either. We'll see. I'll talk to you about that later. But let's stay on track because I don't want to lose their momentum here. So since here is here, that means what that represents is that the body of the wrinkles, or at least the bumps, are going to go in a direction like this. Because to get this, it's a pattern. Always know this. The side of what you see is the opposite end of where the thing is going. So if we're looking at the top of something, so if we see the top of the spool or the cylinder, it's going to go in the opposite direction. If we see the bottom, did it again. If we see the bottom of said cylinder, say the cylinder's this way, we're seeing the bottom of it, right? This is the top, and this is the bottom. That means it's going to go upwards. Always know that. Upwards, downwards. What do these lines mean? These lines represent the idea. Good. Okay, so these lines represent the idea of how your wrinkles will go, where they'll be going, how gravity goes. Always know this when you're drawing your characters. When you're drawing your characters, always make sure you know the weight of your outfits. The outfit, I keep doing it again. The outfit's weight, the type of outfit it is, how thin and how thick it is. Okay? This is something that you must keep in mind when you're drawing your characters. Will it be a fantasy character? It could be a space character in your anime, whatever the case would be. It could be your chibi characters. It could be anything you could probably think of. So I'm giving you guys the idea of what character design is like. You have to analyze, look closely at your characters. What do they represent? What is their struggles? What is wrong with them? What makes them flawed? What makes them perfect? You know, okay? So like, say for instance, let's use Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop. He usually, Spike is considered suave, very cool-headed, very chill. So he wears something close to that, like the outfit, the I don't want to say a tuxedo, but something close to it. And he keeps on this outfit to represent the way he's feeling, because he feels cool, calm, and collected. And he sees that in his swag, when he moves, when he walks. All these things you have to look closely at, okay? So let me use this again. Let's use this for the arm now. The arm is here, okay? Now we put the arm like this because we have to make it by the angle it's looking at, okay? Now you might ask me, but Jace, what if I can't see the top or the bottom? What if it's neutral? If it's neutral, then 9 times out of 10, you can put the wrinkles as any way you kind of want. You just have to be mindful of the gravity. You don't have to put it in a certain direction now, because it's now neutral, okay? Can you name me an anime character? I can name you Naruto, I can name you Goku, I can name you Mob from Mob Psycho, I can name you Light Yagami, I can name you L from Death Note, I can name you Soul from Soul Eater, I can name you Maka, I can name you Death the Kid, I can name you Kid Asta from Black Clover, I can keep going. I can name you all of that. I watch all anime, and I'm an anime artist at heart, so that's why I can do this. Alright, so always remember that. Once you realize the tilting of this leg, let's use this leg for instance as our example again. We need to practice this. This is something that Zoe Hung has mentioned many times. Okay, let's make our lines here and here because we're trying to get around the wrapping of that body part, okay? And because we're wrapping it the way we are, we don't see the top. We see what? What do you guys see when I do this? The top or the bottom? I want to see what people say, so I understand. So you guys understand this. We'll keep going over this till you guys understand it. I want to see you guys just one. I gave you a bunch, but I just went overboard with it. But I want to see what you guys say if you guys are paying attention. What are we seeing when I make this cut or this cylinder? Bottom, correct. The head. No, not the head. the bottom cylinder. Correct. I love it. You guys are understanding this. And now, since we see the bottom of the cylinder, where direction are we going? Are we going top, or are we going bottom of the direction? I want to know. If we see the see the bottom of the cylinder, which direction are we going? Are we going up, or are we going down? This sense is right. I just joined. Oh, okay. I see you. Probably the eye. Hello. I like your fun. You guys are silly. Hello. So 9 times out of 10, the side. Wait, no, left. No. Well, let's try again. Since we see the bottom, we go up. Correct, Brian. Brian got it so far. We go up because we see the bottom. So since we see the bottom, the lines, the wrapping lines, or the hem lines, as Zoe will refer to them, as, because I mentioned this as homework for some of you who actually came in last time. I mentioned this as homework. To know how to draw your wrinkles, or at least know the placement of your wrinkles are going, we go upwards because we see the bottom. Always remember that. The bottom that we see, because we see the bottom, it goes the opposite direction. So let's do this again. Let's do this with this leg. I'm wrapping around it because we're going with the angle of... I'm wrapping around it, and we're going with the angle of how the leg is drawn. Okay? Right? So since we're doing the way it is drawn, am I seeing the top, or am I seeing the bottom? I want to see what you guys say. I'll give you guys as much time you can. Nah, I'm pretty sure it was the head. You can't see the bottom. The void. I got you. Top. Exactly. So far, 3, 4, 2, 3, 6, 5. Got it. Top. I see top. Good, guys. You guys are good so far. I love it. I love it. So since we're at top, and I see which way are we going? Are we going top? Are we going top or bottom with the wrinkles, with the hemlines? Remember, the hemlines are this. Oops. Down. Correct. I love seeing these answers. These answers are working. You guys are understanding the pattern. Okay? I love it. You guys will do great making your characters, depending on what it is, whether it be a cartoon or whether it be this. These apply even in real life. So what I'm teaching you is something you can apply to your real life characters, to your realistic drawings, to your anime drawings, to your cartoon drawings, to anything when it's dealing with clothing in that form. So this is easy. It's really easy. I'm trying to break it down for you guys to make it easy. I think they're just being silly, but no, they're being fun. I understand. They're being silly, but they're not being mean. They're just trying to have fun. I understand. I get it. This is an art class. Yes, it is an art class. Today is an art class. I absolutely love your teaching. It helped me improve a lot. Keep it up. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm kind of late of class. Don't worry. There's no late. We just started technically like about 20 minutes ago or so. I was late for class myself to start, so don't worry, it was okay. So let's do this again. Now let's do something with foreshortening. Now I want to see what you guys say on this. Now, with foreshortening, we need to understand something. What Zoe Hung taught me, based on YouTube, which I gave you guys homework, those of you who are new, or those of you who are old, who come into my streams a lot, because I teach a lot of this. What is this? I'm teaching how to do clothing and understanding where your wrinkles are going. Those of you who are just walking in. When do you end? I end at 10 o'clock. It's 6:47. I just started. I was supposed to start at 6 o'clock, but I started at 6:14. I was a bit late, but we're on time so far, and everyone's coming in, so I'm glad that you guys are here. So if you guys are trying to learn how to draw your characters on clothing or what case may be, I have references and stuff like that. You can join the Patreon, or you can check out my Instagram and all these other stuff, or YouTube. But right now, let's stay on track because I know you guys want to learn something. So I don't want to take too long and try to promote myself and plug all that stuff. So I'm teaching right now on the idea of this with... Oh my god, thank you guys, confetti, thank you. Do you have any tips on getting correct? Yes, I do. I will get into that. It's 12 a.m. here. Okay, so you're probably in Pacific time or so, because you're probably like probably much more behind that. Sorry about that. Or probably in the UK. So with this, we understand the idea of foreshortening. I love all the love over here, guys. Thank you, I appreciate it. So what's happening is here with foreshortening, it's much more of a tricky idea to deal with. Now, how do you put your clothes on when the character is foreshortening? What Zoe Hung taught me is that with foreshortening the hemlines, the lines I mentioned before, these lines that wrap around your character, that's supposed to represent the so-called wrinkles or the bumps outside of the body of the clothing itself. What it does, it's wrapping more tightly because our perception of the angle of the character is a lot more dramatic and a lot more obscene. And because it's obscene, the circles, the hemlines, it's gonna wrap much more tighter around the character. Not tighter in the sense it's tighter, but a lot more dramatic than it would if it was just standing normally with its arm like this. Okay. See, the difference is there's no shortening here, okay? Minus UTC, which is 12:48. Well, it's 6:49 for me. It's 6:49 p.m. right now, so you guys might be in specific time or even mountain time for all I know, I think. Can't even draw a body. Why am I here? Well, if you don't know how to draw, don't worry. I do give ideas on how to draw your character on gesture, form, shape, and positioning and perspective. We will get to that one day, but not today. We're just focusing on clothing. Now, what's happening is that when the drawing itself, like I mentioned before, is just normal and resting, there is no foreshortening. There's no top and there's no bottom going on. And because there's none, you can just put your wrinkles like this and keep it quite normal. You don't have to put too many crazy wrinkles. You don't have to, depending on the outfit itself. Please know this. Will you give us a few quick mock-ups placing the wrinkles along the directions? Yes, I will be doing that. I will be teaching that. Wait, what was the artist's name? Zoe Homeless? No, her name was, if you guys want to know her YouTube channel, her name is Zoe Hung. She's an Asian fashion artist designer. She teaches how to draw clothing on the body and stuff. Cheetos, I see you, kitty. She draws things on the body it makes it easy for you guys to find her. I will show her stuff at the end of the stream, but I can't just jump around and stuff. I don't want people to get too frazzled. May you receive the clothes from me. Oh, I see. Would a armor be considered clothing because I'm drawing something? Yes and no. Okay, now that's a good question. I'm gonna use that. Now let's just say we made our character with armor. Say like Asuna from Sword Art Online, right? If the armor is hard edge, it's still gonna follow that idea of the hem and stuff, because remember, it's just on top of the body, right? Even though it's not thinning, it's not folding, and it's just literal armor, it still follows that same principle of the angle, the hemlines and stuff like that. So if I were to make this into like a knight type armor for a female, because I usually specialize in drawing females, but you can still apply this to males. It still follows the same. The only difference is, okay, never mind. I already subbed to her. Sorry about that. No, it's all right. It's all right, Mike. You're good, bro. Don't worry. You're good. Did Chrissy leave? Yes, she left. She had to go do something. So what happens is that it's more of the hemlines of how 3D you want your character to be. So like, I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna make this as 3D as possible. Right? We're gonna go with the breast here. We're gonna make this like this. We're gonna break it like this. We're gonna break it down like this and make it 3D as possible because we understand our hemlines, right? Our hemlines will keep us. It'll keep us in line of how things look. Okay? So we put the hemline around the body because we understand that the angle of what we're seeing will represent how the armor will look, okay? This is something you will have to learn with a bit of a perspective, but that's okay. You don't have to learn that right now. We'll probably learn that later on in a future class, and I will teach that in a YouTube video as well, more effectively. I have a bunch of ideas I will love to teach you guys, a lot of funny stuff that we can like mishmash and all that stuff. Have you seen The Shield Hero? Correct. Yes, I have seen it. The show with the guy who's got accused for stuff he did not do. I understand. Yes, I've seen that. Now, let's just say our character was wearing some armor on her leg, right? So complex. I know, right? I'm trying to make it simple as possible. I don't want to make it too complex for you guys to sit there and like, I'm not sure what I'm doing. So, like, let's make the armor like this. Remember, I said it before. We make our spool or our cylinder because remember we're going with along with the body. You don't have to make it into the body and draw like this if it confuses you. Just go with what you see like this and like this and like this. You will see that when you close this, you see more of the top than you would the bottom. And because you see more of the top, 9 times out of 10 the shield is going, the armor is going to follow this hemline. So what's gonna do, it's gonna go like this towards this direction, okay? Alright, so if I were to make an armor right now, let's just say I'll make it very, I'm not gonna make it like complex or anything, I'm just trying to make it as simple as possible. Right? Let's say it's like this. Okay? And since I know it's going this direction, and I don't have to worry about is it in the right form around the body, I can just make this really easily by making some shadows over here. Okay? Like this. And then, same thing as the other leg. I'm going to make this as 3D as possible without sacrificing too much. Okay? And then put like a belt around here. Okay? And our character will look more like they have armor on them. You see that? Or like some type of dodgeball armor. You're good at drawing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the compliments. Do you have tips on drawing perspective and hard positions? I do, but that's something that I need to teach you guys on a different time. The reason why is because I will have to teach you guys the idea of using what do you call it? Horizon lines. And horizon lines is a bit tricky. It's not that hard, but it is tricky to use, especially if you want to get really complex with it. So if you want to see a future video or a live stream on that, stay tuned. But right now we're just gonna stay on subject because I don't want you guys saying, oh, I'm here for drawing and then next we're doing on 1,010 things. I kind of noticed that you guys are more effective when we stay on subject and stay on that subject for the most of the class instead of me jumping off to 10 different things, you know. So don't worry, I will talk about perspective. I'll do a YouTube video on perspective, and I'll even do a TikTok on perspective. I promise you. And I'll also put that on Instagram as well, those of you who, depending on what platform you choose or prefer. I didn't get to hear what you said, but if you did, I would love for you to do some fan art. I will do fan art. But like right now, we're just focusing on the idea of armor and outfits, and I will get to that in a second. Now, let's just put more armor here, or let's just say, even this can fall in swimsuits as well, because swimsuits is more skin tight, and it's more easier to understand with this. When did you learn how to draw? I learned to draw when I was 6. I knew how to draw from, not knew how, but I was drawing from 6, and I really took it serious till I was in my mid to early 20s. I'm 26 now, so I'm in my mid 20s, I believe. Someone asked, what is your YouTube? My YouTube is Artectress, and it's called AREXTRC. If that makes it easier, it's right here. So if you want to find me there on my social media, it's all on my Instagram, YouTube, all of them. My link tree is right there, and it takes you to all my social media. You don't have to look for it. It's right there on Instagram or TikTok or so. You guys can follow there on YouTube. I'll appreciate it if you guys jump to the YouTube. I will love for you guys to jump to YouTube, subscribe to YouTube, because I want to make a bunch of new tutorials for you guys to learn some anime stuff I've learned over the years. You guys can take what I've learned and apply it to your characters one day as well. And I'm trying to make my videos as short as possible, but effective as well and fun to watch. I promise you. What is the most annoying part of the body to draw? I think the fingers. That's just me, but I think everyone's been there. So, just to stay unclear, when you're dealing with your characters, always put a line here and here and here. The reason why you want to do this is because it'll keep you centered in a sense, even if the character is in a very obtuse positioning. What this does, it tells you that the body is going this way, because naturally the body does go the opposite direction. So when it comes here, it goes more like this, and it slowly builds like this, okay? Like that. Now, I want to show you something from the back. I want to show you what does it look like when drawing from the back of the back, and it does make a difference. And I will give you a reference on that right now that I've created. I think it's right here. I have it here. And I wanted to play this today for you guys, and you guys will see what I'm talking about. And it might kind of like make you think a little. Alright? So, right here we got a few body parts that I made for anatomy stuff. It's coming in. Okay, right here. So, as you can see, as the body, and hopefully I don't get in trouble for this. Let me see. Let me just take these down. Now, we have the bodies here. And as we do this, from the angle we're looking at, and yes, I create these. These are not something I just found off. You can get this from my Patreon or my Instagram, and you'll see all my workings and my speed arts and stuff on these. Down bad I am. You're amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. So what's happening is that is this a new? Okay. What we're doing is that because the body is from the behind, what's happening is that the back of the hemline changes. Now, remember when I showed you the hemline was going more like an upward angle when it comes to the breast and frontward? It's quite the opposite. What happens is the hemlines will be going up like this, but when it goes from the back, it actually goes down from the bottom. Believe it or not. It goes like this. And from the back here, remember here, it'll going down like this. And then from the back here, it'll be going up. But why is this happening? Why is it going downward? Why is it not going along with the hemlines that you see here? Something that Zoe said on her video is that what's happening. I gotta go. Okay, see your local. Thank you for coming in. Thank you everybody. Those of you guys that are here, who came in and asking questions and giving the love and all that stuff. I appreciate it. So what's happening here is that I'm gonna do this again. Make this easier on you guys. So I'm making it like this, like this, like this. Oops. Remember, when it comes to the back here and the back here, the lines are going up, okay? The back here is going down for some odd reason, okay? And now in the front, it's going up. From the stomach, it's going quite middle. And then from the bottom, from here, from this point, it goes down. You see how that's weird? One's going up, one's going down. One's going up, one's going down. See how that's weird? How long did it take to draw from mind? I use everything reference. I still use reference because reference is still a great tool, but I suggest when you're trying to get better at it, try to look at the reference and try not to look at the reference for a while and see how far you come. That's how you practice, okay? So that's how you can practice easier. And once you get that more, because that's why I think a lot of artists goes out and looks outside and draw and see how well they can remember what they did. What happens, it teaches your brain to remember easier and stuff like that. So I'm going to do this again. Okay, so remember I said, here, we're not going up, we're going down. From this point on, we're going down, 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 down. Now we're going neutral, neutral, back up, 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 up. That's how it works, okay? So you have to remember this. This is really weird. I know it's a weird thing to grasp because you kind of think if it's going up on this side, it'll go up the same way. Nope, because remember, the back bends this way. The back of the body bends like this. Like this is the breast, but because the back bends like this, it points down. As the body goes up, it arches up. I really appreciate the tips. Thank you. You are the best. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody. How long have you been? Oh, question. I see it in there. So you guys have any questions, please put your questions in Q&A. It'll be really helpful. Let me see. How long have you been drawing? I've been drawing since I was 6, but I didn't take it serious till I was in my early to mid 20s. I took it serious around 22 or 23, between 22 and 24. I'm 26 now, and I wish I did this earlier in my life. If I took it more seriously, like a professional, man, my life would have been a lot more different. Lord have mercy. I see. Anyway, what do you draw on? I draw on the Tablet EX for Clip Studio Paint is the software as well. So if you want to know, that's where you go. I was about to do chores, but I found this and now I'm stuck here. Oh, I see. All right, so let's just keep on focus, guys. So since we're drawing this, what's happening is that because we're trying to get this like this, and then the body goes back down like this, okay? So let's use the tube method again. We make the tube because we're going alongside the body, right? So we're gonna make it like this. Imagine it like a tube. 9 times out of 10, we're seeing the angle from what angle? Where we're seeing this from? Top or bottom? I just want to see if you guys understand this. So I want to see, how long have you been drawing? I've been drawing since I was drawing since I was 6, but I didn't take it seriously till I was like 23. But I did draw throughout my life, but I just didn't like practice like that like I did before. Top. Correct. We're on top. Okay. Good. We're on a good top. Now, since we're on top, what did I say before? I want to see if you guys understand this. Is the hemlines going up or going down? The hemlines are these. The ellipse or hemlines, you can say. So which way are we going? Up or down? I want to see what you guys say. Bottom. Okay. Bottom. Down. Okay. Okay. What do you draw onto? I'm drawing on, we're doing some anatomy work. Up, up, down. Well, I see some mixed signals, but so far at first, we actually had the right answer. Because if we see the top, that means we're going to have the hemlines be going down. Always remember, everything's a push and pull. Remember, everything's like a tug of war. Like a teeter-totter, okay? Always think of it that way. Think of a teeter-totter. If one goes up, one goes down. It never goes in one fatal direction. So always remember this. If we're going from top, we're gonna go from bottom. Okay? Now I'm gonna do this leg. And then I'm gonna refer to the back. And we'll see how that goes. So we're gonna do this leg right here. I'm gonna go from here to here. Now, I'm not gonna highlight which side are we looking at this most. Are we looking from top? Or are we looking from bottom? To put our wrinkles. Are we looking from top or we're looking from bottom? I have a feeling I understood it earlier, but I was doing it without any knowledge, and now I see it. There you go. See, that's all you guys have to do. It's just a little tip can make all the difference in a fight. And then once you understand that little tip, it just changes everything. You can look at things differently. I look at clothes differently now because of Zoe Hung. She taught me something that I didn't even see, and I've been drawing for so long. And it's just little things that teaches you, okay? And because these little things that can just make so much of a difference, you don't have to think that hard. You're like, oh, I can see it now. I can see that particular thing. Think of like Gohan from Dragon Ball when he couldn't see how fast everyone was going when they was fighting in the first arc of the Saiyan saga. Now he got some practice in, he can see them moving fast as the speed of light. So it's like that. It's these little things, you know? I know that's the most funniest thing to use as a reference, but there you go. But yes, you guys are correct. We are looking from the bottom. Correct. I love it. You guys are right. Correct. I love it. We're not looking from top because, well, it'll be hard to see because we're not looking from a top-down view. Because if we did, we'd be more up top, not from bottom. And because we're seeing the kneecaps, because remember, you can't see the butt if you're like, oops, you can't see the, oops, let me put it, okay, sorry. You can't see the top of the, you can't see the, well, there we go. You can't see the pelvis if you're seeing the back of the kneecap. That's impossible. How can you see them at the same time if you're literally behind the kneecap, but you're seeing the pelvis? Unless you're Clark Kent and can see through the body itself, and there you go. Just an idea, but maybe it'll be useful, cool to have a Discord. I've been told that many times, but I'm so new to that Discord thing. I need to figure out how to use it. Because that thing is such a, I don't know, to me, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. I gotta learn how to use it, but I will use it. I will bring it up. I promise you guys. So it's these little things. So you'll never see, like, you can't see the top of the shoulder. You can't see the top of the shoulder here if you're at the bottom of the foot. That would be impossible, okay? So since we see it from this angle, as you guys correctly picked, smart. I have a smarts class. I love it. And you guys are getting it. We're going what direction? If we're seeing from the bottom, which way are we going? Top for our wrinkles or bottom? I want to see what you guys say. If you guys get this, then we can move on to the back, and I'll explain why the back is very important other than the front and your thing. Top, top, top. I see top so far. Yep, you guys are right. You guys are right. Love it. I didn't get to hear you. Okay. Yes, legally distinct. Bang, a rang, or down. I see, Mike. Oh, is that bottom, right? Yes, you are correct. You're correct, Mike. Top. Good, guys. You guys are correct. Our wrinkles will actually lead up towards because we're looking from an angle like this. Okay? Now, I want to mention something. Now, what if our outfit was something like Dragon Ball, for instance? Say, like, we're wearing a gi. We have our female wearing a gi, you know? And the gi is very baggy, very loose-ish, but it's kind of heavy at the same time. So the hemlines will be going like this, okay? They'll be going upward still. You see how that works? I know it's not the perfect representation, but think of it. Think of Goku's outfit. Think of the gi. Think of that. Okay? Now I caught y'all lacking. And did she say 5? Did he say 5 seconds ago? Your screenshot shot it. Okay, I got you. You guys, can you see me? Everything's good, guys? Let me know if everything's good. I can't understand what you're saying over there, my favorite. Hi, but you're amazing. I'm pretty sure I have something positive. Fits. There you go. It fits perfectly well. Now, let's go to this back. Now, if we had a character wearing, say, a shirt. Okay, let's draw a shirt. Right? We're drawing a shirt. Just a basic shirt. Right? I'm trying to make this work. I know it's really thick, but I have to make it easy for you guys to see it. I know it's kind of hard to see it on the phone sometimes, so I'm trying to be cognizant of that. But it's kind of hard to make it seem very realistic when I'm using a very thick brush, but I'll make it work. Okay. Now, because we're looking at the shirt from this angle, and remember, when we're on the back side of, or the back of the individual, and we're using a loose shirt, I want to do, to be honest, do what exactly, XJ? Well, they are there. Okay, say anime character for a TT. Anime character. Okay, what is your pronouns? He and him. Yes. Now, what's gonna happen with our character, because since the outfit is loose, and something that I notice my students does a lot is that when they're drawing their characters, especially if they're just making a basic shirt, nothing special type shirt, they tend to make the outfit suck to the skin of the individual, and then it doesn't feel real. It just feels like it just feels like this second skin that's on top of it, and it happens a lot. It used to happen to me. I still do it myself sometimes when I'm just doing a quick drawing of something. So since our outfit is loose, right, what's gonna happen is gonna wrinkle, and because it wrinkles and it's not, and it's thin, it only looks thick because of the brush I'm using, but if I drew this a lot more thinner, you guys will understand. Now I'll try to do that now. Let me try and make it as thin as possible so you guys can get a better understanding. I want you guys to understand this, because this is something that you guys can use. Wow, we got 276 people in the building. Thank you guys for being in here. I really love it. Thank you guys. It's a computer. I forgot what app he uses. I use Clip Studio Paint. Those of you who are new to this, I use Clip Studio Paint. I appreciate all the love, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so when you're making your character, always know this. Your character, okay, when using just a basic shirt and it's loose, your character is going to wear something thin, and because it's thin, what's going to happen, it's going to wrinkle a lot. And because I said before, the back is going downwards naturally, and the body from the butt up to the back is going upwards in hemlines. What happens is the wrinkles will be going this way, okay? Remember this. Wow, that's so cool. That's cool. Thank you. I love this so much. Thank you for all the help and advice. No problem, guys. I'm here to help our community as much as possible, especially my anime fellow lovers out there. If you guys are learning well, I would love it if you guys subscribe to the YouTube. I really would love it, guys. It will help me out and help you guys out. I'll make crazy, funny, and also interesting videos for you guys on YouTube, because that's my goal right now, because we just hit 10,000 on TikTok, so we're going to be focusing on YouTube next. But please, I would really love it if you guys jump to Artectress on YouTube. Just subscribe there, please, guys. I really would love it. But let's stick back on track here. Now, what's happening is that because our hemlines are going upwards, because remember, we're dealing with just the back, we're not dealing with the front, it's going to wrinkle like this. And now, let's just say our character put our arm up like this, right? Let it load a little bit. Let's just say our character arm, there we go. Let's say our character's arm went up like this, right? Sub to YouTube. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Now, let's just say our character's arm went up like this. Remember, you can use this as character designs, guys. This is lovely. This is something that you guys must learn to understand these things so you can make your characters more effective. This can also apply to your characters in animation as well. Something I'm dabbling in right now. But, so, if our character's arm is up, 9 times out of 10, our arm is going to bunch up. Now, let's use that in an example. I'm going to change the color of our example lines so you guys can see it. I'm going to use like a green, I think, a dark green. Now, let's just say, like I said, our character's arm is up, and the shirt's going up. And we put the cylinder. Which side are we looking at? The bottom of the cylinder or the top of the cylinder? What do you guys see first? What is the closest end that is closest to us right now? Let me know. What is the closest end that is closest to us? Lieutenant, what are you doing? No, I'm teaching how to draw bottom. Good. I'm teaching how to draw clothing on the body. Good. I love it, guys. You're doing a great job. Good. I love it. Love it. You guys are amazing. You guys are smart. I love this. Thank you. Now, you guys are understanding it. Because we're at the bottom, it's going to bunch up this way. It's going to go to the top. And because it's going to go to the top, what's going to happen, let's just erase this. We're going to make our arm go like this with our shirt. And what our shirt's going to be, it's going to bunch like this. Depending on the shirt. If it's like a short sleeve shirt, it's going to fall back, but it's going to try bunch up towards the direction that is most desired. Remember this. It's going to bunch up. Remember that. Okay? You see how that works? I'm gonna make the opacity go down. Okay? Let me see, where's the opacity? Okay, there we go. Make the opacity go down. And then, whoop. And because we make the opacity go down, we can make it easier to see. Now we're bunching it up and make sure that the lines are being seen easy, right? And because it's being seen easy, what's happening... Okay, I like this song. Okay, so what's happening is the looseness is all going along with the body. And because this tube is going in this, you see this? I'm going to use this example again. Since we have the body like this and we're focusing on the body in general, the whole body, what side are we seeing? The top or the bottom? Oop. I want to keep hammering this so you guys can understand this. If you understand this, you will make better drawings, I'm telling you. App is Clips Studio Paint. What tablet are you using? I'm using an X Pen E2022, I think, if I remember right. Bottom. Good, guys. Good. I love it. You guys are doing a great job. Good job. Reindeer tops. Reindeer tops me. I got you. Okay. He's using the computer. Okay. Good, guys. Good. I love it. Jace, can you make me a mod? I think I did. If I didn't, I will in a second. If I did before. Got you. I will do that in a second. Good, guys. You're doing a great job. Great. And because we're at bottom, we're gonna go top. Remember. And because we're gonna go top, you can even see it right now in the shirt. I don't even have to make the cylinder. Okay? Where do you see this in the shirt, Jace? You see how this is here? Oops. No, I don't do duos like that. Sorry. No, I didn't. Not on there. But yes, please. I think you. Okay, I'll make you a mod. I think you can do that on there. Last time I remember. But remember, you see this line here. This line here, what connects the shirt to the body. That looseness that's hanging here, because this is hanging, it's representing the way it's going. Look at it. Look closely at it. Think of it like a attack, like a punch, like from One Punch Man or something. And the wind, what do you call it? Think of supersonic. Think of a jet going supersonic, right? And it has that wind barrier. Think of it of a wind barrier, right? And that wind barrier is going upwards. You see how that works? So you don't even have to make the tube every time. Understand? Yes, he has made it up to the F5E. Yes, I got there, but thank you. Okay, no, it helps too. Thank you. I hope it helps. I'm glad that it helps, guys. So you get it like that, right? We get it to the top, and because we're going towards this direction, this actual direction, we're going to make the wrinkles depending on the action, and because our character is moving, let's just say her arm is more outwards like this, what's going to happen is that her back, as you can see, is wrinkling like this, okay? And you see that the wrinkles are going back down. Always know that. You see that? And because it's going back down, okay, the wrinkles, and because our drawing is thin and loose, therefore there's gonna wrinkle and stop here. And remember, always know something when you're doing your characters or doing your clothing. Gravity is your friend. It's not against you. So the clothing is not gonna suction cup like this and then be loose. You have to make sense out of it. Because she's wearing such a big outfit and it's thin, it's gonna be super loose. Okay? You don't have to wrinkle every 5 seconds, but it'll show indication that there is movement, okay? Okay. Is it easier on tablet or paper? I don't think there's much of a difference between the two. One's just smoother to draw on compared to the other. I would use it traditionally because you got that grip. But nowadays, I think tablets have this thing where you can put like a rubber at the end of the pen, and then you can actually draw on it and you get more grip on the screen. I say it's easier on tablet because you can make it a lot of changes. Yeah, you can make changes in that sense, but if you're talking about drawing and motion, it's pretty much the same in that sense. Now, let's use like a skirt now. Now, since we're using like a skirt, depending on how short the skirt is, now let's just say we made a pencil skirt. 9 times out of 10, a pencil skirt is really close to the body. And because it's close to the body, right, it's going to be more tight. And because something's more tight, and something you guys don't know, I may not know this, but the tighter the outfit is, the more it wrinkles, but yet it only wrinkles at the joints or where the movement is at best. So let's use example. I'm gonna make this easier to see. So let's say I use a very tight pencil skirt, okay? I'm making this skirt, it's a pencil skirt, so it doesn't have those frillies at the end, it's really tight. Let's just say it's like this, right? Think of Android 18 from Dragon Ball when she's wearing her outfit, or her old outfit. I don't think that's more of a denim jeans, like a denim skirt than anything, so that'll be a little more looser and stiffer. But because we're going with something more tight, like club-ish, like a pencil skirt, like something the girls will wear at the club, it'll be more tighter around the edges of the body, like this. So let's say we're doing the body again. We all know that if we put our tube, depending on what it is, it's going to come from the bottom, right? And it's because it comes from the bottom, 9 times out of 10, the pencil skirt is going to wrinkle up towards the angles of where the clothing is making its most movement, okay? If I could draw, I would draw as all day. I see you. You should record and post these on YouTube because... Oh no, they're on YouTube! We're on YouTube right now, don't worry. It is being recorded and being on YouTube. I'm streaming right now to Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time. So if you don't like seeing this on Instagram or YouTube, it's already on TikTok or Twitch, it's on YouTube. So you guys can always refer back to this. That's why I'm playing the non-copyrighted music, so you guys can access it easier. Okay. Ah shit, okay. Okay, let me see. How do you draw seams with wrinkles? Okay, so when you're drawing seams with wrinkles, this is a good question. Okay, so let's say like this. Let's just say we're thinking of the Kill Bill outfit, right? The Kill Bill outfit is pretty tight, right? So if the Kill Bill outfit is pretty skin tight, or the what do you call it? Not even just Kill Bill outfit, but I think also what's his name? Bruce Lee wore it. The Enter the Dragon outfit, the yellow outfit, or like think of Rock Lee. Okay. What's gonna happen to make seams? You have to go alongside the body itself. Okay. So you get that realness with it. So if, say for instance, you need to put wrinkles while the seam is going through, what's going to happen is that you're going to put the seams there, but you're also going to put the wrinkles around where the seam is not. So like, let's just say this character is moving and she's wearing the Kill Bill outfit for whatever reason, or Rock Lee's outfit, which I mentioned in last stream. What's happening is that the outfit is going to be tight, and it's going to be tight and seam on the edges where there's, I guess, not less movement, but where there's movement will be. So like say her arm is moving, like I said before. Let's just say her arm is now, the outfit's very long, like this. It won't be wrinkling like that. It'll be wrinkling only around the joint area, like let's just say under the armpits. It'll wrinkle around probably the shoulder here, 9 times out of 10. Oh, alright. Yep, I meant... Oh, really? Okay. Thank you. We know some of is... Okay. Yep, I meant that if I could draw, I would draw. Okay, there you go.
I know that feeling.
Hands, flipping hands. Okay, hands. Thank you. No problem. So, always make sure that you don't put a big seam like this. To get that more realistic or that more believable, don't put a whole line like this. It tends to break the illusion, okay? So, to get that illusion to stay, make sure that you make like little lines like this, but don't make it too typical or too obvious. Make it lines like this, and make it very alongside the body. This is why I always say, understand your forms. Because if you don't understand your forms, you're gonna start drawing your characters like this and putting it like this and say, why doesn't it look right? Because you're not going with the form of the body when you're doing your clothing, especially when it comes to seam lines. See how this is like this? So what I would do is try to curve it like this, so it feels more believable in that sense. Okay? Okay? So I hope that helps and answers your question. So it makes it more easier to read this without having any real problems, okay? He gets most of his references poses on Pinterest. Yes, Pinterest Sketchfab and Instagram. There's also teachers that are there as well to help you guys and aid you with a bunch of resources. So always check that out. Now, let me use something a lot more complex. I think you guys are smart enough and understand where this is going now. I don't think I need to keep mentioning the cylinder thing. Now, what we're gonna do is understand the anime type skirt, the skirt itself. Now, we all love that type of skirt that's super flowy and stuff like that. Now, how do we make that work? First, we need to understand our hemlines. Second, once we understand our hemlines with the cylinder thing I mentioned, we then have to make something called, I guess, the movement. This is what I call the movement lines. So, like, you see how this color, or let me take this away. Maybe I can take this away. Let me see. Yeah, let's take this away so you guys can see it better. Let's take this away. Take this away. You see how the movement lines here are being shown? So, like, let me just. You can do this in any way you want, but try to be as realistic as possible. So you can be really flowy with this. I wish I can draw legs in perspectives. Oh, drawing legs in perspective is not that hard. All you need to do is make sure that you're doing it in a B-like shape, okay? So you make the knee and put it like this. That's it. That's it. Just make a knee, a bump, that's it. And then you make the triangle, the feet, and that's it. That's pretty much it in that sense. That's a really quick way of doing it. Depending, or sometimes some legs are different from others depending on how lean your legs are. So if your legs are really lean, let's just say like this, it'll be more defined and more like the cast will be more out and stuff like that. So always have that idea. And to make it easier to draw legs, look at it as cylinders as well. So let's say I make let's just say I made a cylinder, right? This is loading in. Let's just say I made a cylinder, right? I want to make sure I didn't miss anyone's question. Where do you get your references and posts? Pinterest, Sketchfab, and Sketchfab, Instagram, and YouTube. But what I don't do is I don't look at a drawing and just copy the drawing based on what I see. I try to combine two references at once. I think that's more beneficial to you guys than doing that. I would love to combine two ideas of a reference. So, like, let's go with something like this. This was combined by two different drawings, and I'll show you. I did this on a stream once for a student. As you see, the drawing here, her leg is like this, right? So I combined the leg, the idea of the leg, alongside with the hands here, okay? So the hands that you see here, the hands that you see here, I'm gonna try to put up here. There we go. The hands that you see here is like this, right? And then the leg that you see here is like this, right? So what I did is I combined them two, and then I made a whole new pose, just like this. Now it looks similar, right? See how this leg looks like this, but this leg looks like this. This leg is not like this, but I did combine it with this leg, or somewhere around here, somewhat like that. And because I did that, it made the leg go. It made the leg what I drew go like this. You see that? See how similar this is compared to the one I made? Like, not tracing the outline, but just drawing guys. You can use guides. That's fine. I think that's fine. I'm not really big on the tracing thing. I don't really like that. I think tracing should only be applied when you're doing line art, because that's where you're at the final stages of your sketch. Okay? So that's something you should always keep in mind. Try not to do tracing. I know that helps people, I understand that, but I feel like you do more if you use your mind's eye. I think you'll get more out of that. Can you use real life photos? And yes, you can use real life photos and anatomy drawing. What you're seeing here is not based on anime, actually. This is not based off anime poses. This was actually based off real life poses. This is why I teach my students, and this is why I encourage my students to do. If you're in art class or you have an art teacher and they always tell you to draw from real life, and they get really snippety about it, persnickety. I just started learning. They get really persnickety about it. what I want you to do is this. Try to combine the two in a medium. Alright? Try to find a middle ground. Now for the question of the stream. How we draw this. To draw this, always break it in shapes. That's how I did it. Forms and shapes. If you look at it that way, you will win the game. I always teach my students first. Never look at the drawing as like a whole shape. Never do that. You're doing yourself a disservice. Look at the drawing. Look at the drawing in shapes like a puzzle. If you look at it as a puzzle, right, it makes it easier to understand, right? Look at it as a puzzle. Don't look at it as a one whole shape, because that's where a lot of beginners tend to fall off and have a problem. Okay. Now back to what I was saying. What I'm trying to say is this. This is something you can learn in reference. I would suggest do that. If you want to use reference and you want to do the guideline thing, I would say find a reference and try to break it down pieces and try to draw it without trace it in the sense of shapes like this, and then try draw it in the way you did in the shapes, and see how far you can go. You will get there, I promise you. Okay? How do you draw a tennis skirt? Oh, I would love to get to that part. I'm actually saving that one for last. But I want to let you guys know, if you have an art teacher and they tell you draw from real life and you shouldn't draw that anime crap or whatever the case may be, whatever way they are to you, whether they are nice or kind to you, I suggest try to combine the two. You don't have to go super realistic if you don't want to. What I would do is try to combine the idea of the realism with your cartoon style, okay? And if you combine them two, you'll find a medium that you will understand. If you understand it in that sense, like take a few things that's realistic and try to add it to your own thing. Don't try to just totally go realistic, because I think that deters a bunch of students. And because, let's just be honest, majority of most people who are in art class isn't in art class because they want to draw a rock great or make a rock look realistic. They want to draw that cool anime girl they saw on that one anime show, or that one anime guy with the spiky hair because he did a cool move, or he has a cool character design, or he's from a cool story, or he's in a cool video game, or whatever movie you're in. I suggest, how do you draw hands? I'll get to that in a second. But like, what I want to represent to you guys is don't give up on what you're doing. How do I practice anime sketches? By using, how you practice is using shapes and form. That's how you learn. First, I always say this, and I'm going to say this to you guys right now. You're going to learn the 4P, is it 4 or 5? P1, P2, P4, P5. There are 1 is practice. Practice. I'm gonna put it on the side here so you can see it. Practice. Persistence. If you're a regular in my streams, this is something I preach a lot to you guys. Practice, persistence, progress, and then perfection, and then plus ultra. Now you must be wondering, practice is basically the concept of trying to learn something. Persistence is doing it over an amount of time. Progress comes alongside these two. So if you're doing these two, this will come in easy. Okay? And then when you get these, if you're practicing all 3, perfection comes in. Now you must be wondering, what do you mean by perfection? What I mean by perfection is this: you have an understanding of that particular subject. So if I said to you, draw a bunch of legs, draw nothing but kneecaps and legs, and only legs and feet. If I just told you just to do a bunch of references, do a bunch of drawings of feet only and just feet for 30 days straight. Just keep drawing feet for 30 days straight. You don't have to go 1,010 hours, but draw feet once a day for 30 days. You have a better understanding of perfection towards that thing than you did it the first time. Do you understand? I agree, bro. I learned the basics message by learning the basic shapes. Good man. Good lady or man. Good, or whatever you identify. Good person. You are a good person. That's a great way to preach. Go down the shapes and form. What type of drawing tablet is that? It is a XP Pen 2022. If you want to check what that is, it's on my Instagram. It shows all the products I use. You guys can go check them out and see how much they cost and stuff. I put them from cheapest to less, so it'll be like consumer friendly to you guys. Anyway, if I told you keep drawing, oops, I actually deleted that. If I kept on telling you to draw just legs and only just legs, you will have a better understanding more on day 25 than you did on day 1. If I said just draw legs and only legs and just legs, don't do anything else, just keep drawing legs. On day 25, you have a more perfection idealist idea towards legs than you did on the first day. Okay? So that's where the perfection comes in. You can see okay, perfection comes in when you can see the mistakes. If you can see the mistakes of this, you can see you are getting better. Okay? So this is how I see it. On computer, he uses thing. Okay, confused. Okay, let me see. Funny how I'm drawing right now, and I really got to draw more frequently to get better and learn frequently. I gotta draw more, but school ruins it. I understand. You gotta find the time and the place for you to do it. So when you're doing your perfection, when you get to your perfection stage, this is where you say, okay, I'm confident in my work. I'm confident in my legs. So if I ask you to draw just a basic leg, I didn't tell you a specific type of angle, I just say draw me a leg, you'll most likely be easier to draw a leg faster than you did on day 1, okay? So you're at your perfection stage. Now your plus ultra stage, and I said something that I didn't mention. This is your plus ultra instinct. See how I did that there? See how I plugged that in there? Your plus ultra instinct. What that means, yes, I know it's cringe. Those of you who are My Hero or Dragon Ball fans, how dare I do this? Your plus ultra instinct is where you have such a understanding of what you know of, let's just say legs, that if I ask you to draw it in any angle or any situation, you can draw it without no hesitation and with full-blown confidence. And the key is to pay attention while sketching and bring a sketchbook. Exactly. That's why you should sketch once every day in your sketchbook, or post one sketch every day on your art thing. Same. It made me fail the exam though. Oh, I hear you. So all you need to do is find a balance. Find on the weekends to draw than on the weekdays. Okay, so I hope that makes it easier. And ultimately, guys, all this will lead to your art style. Okay? I have enough students that tell me 1,010 times, it's my art style, my style, my style, my style, my style. No. Or they say, I'm trying to find my style. You're not finding a style. There's no such thing as finding a style. I'm just being honest with you guys. There's no such thing as finding a style. What you're doing is developing a style. That's the difference. All this is developing. All this is developing your art style. Your art style is your handwriting. Mind blown, right? It's your handwriting. Think about it. As in grade school, from kindergarten all the way to your 20s or so, you've been doing words, letters, numbers all your life. You know your A's, your B's, your C's, your 1, your 2, your squares, your C's. You know all of this because you've been repetitively taught to do it every time in every assignment, every math equation, every, I guess geometry test, or a case may be. Any case may be, or even in your artwork. It's a handwriting. An art style is a disguised handwriting. That's what it is. How long have you been into drawing? I've been drawing since I was 6. How do you draw different pose angles where it is harder to make shapes out of it? So to make it easier on perspectives and shapes, you always have to look at in understanding of shapes. So if you're trying to draw a character, let's just say you have a reference, let's just say you see this as a reference, and you want to understand the perspective of something, you have to make it into a shape, and then make it into its 3D form, and see how it fits. So like if I made a circle like this, and I went like this, I will make a 3D form of that, so I can understand the perspective of that individual or that shape or whatever the case may be. Okay, so this is how you can understand. My drawing are cool. So ultimately, guys, everything when you say an art style, you don't have an art style yet. Especially if you keep on saying my art style is not there yet, or I'm finding it. You're not finding anything. You're developing it. After practice and practice and practice and practice and practice and persistence, progress and progress leads to perfection, leads to plus ultra instinct in how you draw. I like using the term plus ultra because it's not only just a cool saying to me because of My Hero Academia, but also I plugged in the whole instinct thing to perk up the ears of you Dragon Ball fans. So like, use this when you get to this, and then there's the extra one, and you guys don't know this, the extra P that you must know is pizza. Now you must be wondering, what does that mean? What does pizza have to do with my art style? Well, it has a lot to do with your art style. Because if you're working hard at it and you develop your art style, what stylus you use? The stylus comes with the tablet. I don't know what it's called because the tablet only works with this specific pen. You can't get any other pen other than this. So you can't buy just a random pen that will work on the screen. You have to get a specific pen for this. It comes with it. Is free drawing better to practice than using guidelines? That's more of a preference. I would say that's more of a preference, because if you're doing shorthand drawing, gesture drawing, or what the case may be, if sketch lines make it easier, go ahead, but try your best and try to be as fluid as possible with your drawings, okay? So when I say fluid, what I mean is be as loose as possible. Don't, and I see a lot of my students do this, they grab the Huan is not bad, it's not a bad tablet, that's a cool tablet. I actually heard that's a great tablet. It's an XP pen tablet. But to answer the questions here, what's happening is that when you're drawing, do not hold your pen when you're starting to do your sketches or you're doing your gesture drawing or your shorthand. Do not use or hold the pen like this, whether it be a pencil or a stylus. Do not do this at the beginning. Be loose with it. Be fluid with it. Go with the flow. How you draw. Okay, one day I'll mention that later, but not now. So what happened is, when you're doing looseness, be as loose as possible. Don't grip it, don't try to force it, just be as loose as possible. Don't try to be accurate. And that's a lot of my students tends to make that mistake. They tend to do this thing where they try to be as precise at the very beginning, and that's where they mess up, because when they try to be as precise as possible and be super accurate, what happens is they get this robot, this beep bop boop bop Mr. Krabs type ass drawing, and be wondering, why the hell is it looking so stiff? Why does it look like a robot? Why is it look like a Gundam right now? And not even a cool one. It just looks like this robot that I just drew, and I knew I put titties on it, but it didn't work. So what's going on? What's happening is that you're not being loose with it. You have to be loose, because the more looser you are with the drawing, right? The more loose of the, when I say loose grip of your drawing, loose grip of your pencil. Do not, I'm repeating you to, do not grip the pencil at the beginning, because what you're doing is making it very like stiff, and you're trying to be precise and all that stuff. Don't do that. Just be your friend. Like this. I know it's easier for me to say that because I have a reference that I made, but I can do that right now without it. So like, let me take this away, and then what I'll do, I'll make a head, and look closely at my hand, and look how I'm holding it. I'm being very loose with it. I'm not caring about how accurate the eyes are. I'm not worrying about how you know the eyes are placed. I'm not worrying about that. Right now, I'm just having fun with it, and I'm just letting the pencil guide me, but also being cognizant of what I want. I want a head, so that's right there. So I'm going to be as loose as possible. Remember, I'm going to make the action line. Those of you who don't know how to use the action line, it's not a spine. And I know most of you kind of look at action like a spine, but it's not your spine when you're making your characters. Do you have a certain order of body parts you go? Yes, I usually go from head to toe, but I think I've seen professionals start from the hand and up. Those are the ones who are like literally like understand their anatomies from inside and out. This is how you should know you understand something, when you can build it and reconstruct it and rebuild it back. It's like a coder. If you can code something, you should be able to code it the way you build it, and backwards and how to reconstruct it or deconstruct it. That's the right way. Think of Edward from Full Metal Alchemist. He learned to use his alchemy powers or his abilities to create, and then he learned from Scar to deconstruct. Okay, so that's how he was able to use. Now y'all better listen. So what's happening is this. Remember when Edward beat, wasn't it Greed?
Yeah, it was Greed.
When he beat Greed, he learned from Scar by deconstructing, by learning how to use alchemy backwards. If you can draw your characters backwards in a sense, or have a good understanding of it going backwards, you can draw your characters any way you want. Hey, I'm a starter. Do you think it's okay to use 3D model? That's perfectly fine. Yes, I have a TikTok right now. You can go right now on my TikTok and scroll a little bit. It says references. It has Goku on it. And it says and shows something called Sketchfab. It teaches you guys how to use this website called Sketchfab, and it lets you use 3D models. And you can sell your 3D models for those who use references, for those who are 3D modelers right now. In response to the other person, Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, they heard me screaming.
Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. It'll be like Full Metal Alchemist. And it'll be like Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah.
I get it. So let's keep on track. So remember, guys, the action line is not your spine. It is something to be guided with, but it's not your spine. For example, I'll draw it without putting a spine on it. So let me put this like this. I'm not even using a reference, I'm just making something up as I'm going. But because I'm being very loose with it, I'm not putting any real emphasis on where it's going. I'm just trying to make sense of what I'm doing. Okay? I'm just trying to have fun and just going with it, and I'll make whatever sense of it as I go. I'm not even thinking it 2 steps ahead. I'm just doing, and I see whatever I can do and work with it. That's it. Exotics, I hope to get back into drawing because of your TikTok and YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate it, Exotics. Thank you for coming to YouTube. Guys, just letting you know, I have a YouTube channel. Those of you who are coming in. 222 people.
I know, right?
You're getting full. Okay. So what happened is I have a YouTube channel. Those of you who are curious, if you want to help build the YouTube, it's right here, Artextras. I wrote it right here. So
such a font handwriting.
I know. YouTube right here. So if you want to find me, it's right there. I also have IG, same name, and TikTok. Those of you already on TikTok, you already know this.
Welcome. Thank you for the follows.
Thank you for the follow. One second.
Yeah.
We need your smart little voice. Your adorable voice.
Okay.
Okay.
I need to find my cloth first, so that's why my venture here.
Guys, Chrissy will be tending with us.
And like
those of you who know who Chrissy is, she also is my little helper. She helps me keep things in line and stuff like that. Also with XJ9, she's also here helping me as well. I don't know if she's still in here, but she's also here to help with mods and stuff like that. So say hi, Chrissy, to everybody.
Hello,
everyone's brand new. Thank you, everyone, being here. You guys are amazing. I love every last one of you. You guys are answers and questions are amazing. I love it. I love every last one of you guys. You guys are smart, and I love it. And I can't wait to see what you guys build and draw in the future.
Thank you for the shares. And
all that stuff. So she's here, and she's a big Genshin Impact fan. So if you guys are Genshin Impact fans, you want to nerd out, go ahead.
Look, it's top dad. Yo, look. That's it. No one needs anything else. He's the best DPS.
There you go. I used to love drawing manga characters, but I lost motivation, so I think your drawings are too much. I think my drawings are too much. Maybe you're just putting too much pressure on yourself. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. I think that's where the problem's laying. I think you just need to take some time, draw things that gets you excited, but don't draw things for the sake of for a manga. Do it because it makes you happy.
Right back.
In general, using other people's art to trace over for stuff other than practice is cringe. Yes, I think that's pretty cringe. I think that's stealing. I don't think that's right. I think you should combine two idea of a pose and understand it and break it down instead of just tracing it. I don't think that's good. Only villains do that. And then pass it out as their own work.
I love him. I made him. Yeah, he's my main.
Okay, now we're gonna make the breast right here.
I love your art.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I mean Kaya too. I used to main Kaya and Luke at the same time with Razor. I want Razor, but I missed him on the last two banners.
So I'm going to make her body a little bit smaller here. I don't make it too thick, but I'm gonna try to keep it family friendly in a sense. I don't want to make it too crazy.
You draw arms, I suggest with.
Yes, I'll draw her arms in a second. I'm just showing you guys.
Thanks for the follow.
Even though I'm making her stand right now.
Other art should really only be practice. Yes, only practice. Don't use it for actual.
Yes, do not do that.
Art.
I don't advocate that at all. Please learn how to draw on your own merits. Try to learn, but don't use it as your own work because that's not fair to the artist.
You did? I pulled the new one, Val, I think her name was. First 26 pulls, last wish was Val.
Okay, let me see.
The day she came out.
Okay, let me see here.
Everybody was angry with me. And I'm like, I got Booba lady.
Booba. Okay. Now let me see. Now, oops. Now since we have her body, now she looks much more. Oh, dude, how long have you been here? You've been missing out today. We have a crazy full house today. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go.
I have Sakura's Death Dirty enough.
I got distracted once. I missed an hour. Oh man, you missed a lot. We learned a lot today. People are having fun. We have over 200 something people in here. They're learning today. They're asking tons of awesome questions. They're amazing. So like, this is how you can draw. And you see how my character doesn't look that stiff.
Go back. Roll up.
Sorry if this question was answered before, but what tablet do you use? I use an X Pen, XP Pen 22 E22. I think I have the old version, but the updated version's on my Instagram. So if you want to go to my Instagram, which is right here, and my YouTube, you can go and check out the equipment that's there.
Hello, welcome, Dark.
Welcome, everyone. Hello, Dark. Okay, so
my current main is Diluc. I call her Elise, but Lisa.
You see how I drew the character, and she doesn't feel stiff at all. She's not stiff at all. Not close. Because remember, we went with the guideline. It's not her spine. Please do not get the action line confused with the line with the spine of the body.
What is your favorite drawing?
Where's your phone?
Yeah,
I need it. Now I'm gonna use some reference because this is from the top of my head. Okay? So I'm gonna use some reference. In 2 seconds, I need the phone real quick.
You guys are going too fast for my dyslexic ways.
Oh yeah, guys, she's dyslexic, so she's trying her best to keep up with you guys with your reading.
Where you both share these memories, but where are those who share the memories low? What do draw the shapes and design?
You don't have Pinterest.
Yeah, I only have 5 apps on that phone.
Okay, so I'll go to Instagram. I started drawing when I was 6, and
No, what did you start drawing?
Oh, it was mainly like Digimon, Pokemon, anything I saw Zatch Bell when I was a kid.
Nangoli, oh my god, I want him.
Let me see, where's the, okay, Instagram. So I'm gonna use some real life reference as a way to get in. Oh wait, your thing is waiting? What? You guys have to update?
Reinstall it.
Why?
Because it offline itself.
Okay, so now I guess I gotta go Pinterest this way.
I'm his friend, so I know some stuff about him that I can answer. Yeah. Bean knows what she's talking about. Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Okay, let me get to this. Now, let me just mention something some of you may have problem when.
Have any tips for the line art? Anytime?
Yes, guys, I want to say something to you with line art. And this is something I think a lot of people struggle with. I struggle with it too, but let's just be honest here. The only reason why I don't have this much of a problem with line art is because I'm too lazy to do it, but when I am getting professionally paid for it or I'm really in the mood, what you should do when you're doing your sketches or you're doing your gesture drawings is you're not supposed to do the gesture drawing, let's just say this, you're not supposed to do the gesture drawing and then you do the sketch, you know, right? You don't do the sketch and then you make the body and all this stuff. You don't do that. What you don't want to do is this, and this is a lot, and you guys might be a little bit, some of you may be blown away by this, but when you're doing your sketch, you don't go straight to line art. You don't do this. You do the gesture first. Second, you do the sketch. Then you do clean sketch.
You should make that a little bit easier to see.
Oh, let me stop. Sorry about that, guys. I'm so sorry about that. You make the clean.
Thank you.
Sketch.
I kind of want to.
I was actually prepared to be early too. It's all right, bro. It's okay. You got it, bro. You do the clean sketch. Okay, gesture, sketch, clean sketch, and then you do a fourth one of a cleaner sketch. What this does when you do the clean sketch is like this. You see how I have the drawing like this? This is more of a clean sketch compared to what was before. So this is clean sketch 2, 3. Now you do a cleaner sketch, ER, a cleaner sketch, and there should be little to no struggle lines or chicken lining. Or I think they refer to chicken. Stop doing clean lines. I started treating it the same as my sketch. Let me see. And erase clean as I please. Exactly. How do you do the gesture sketching? When you do gesture sketching, what happens is you have to first do the gesture and then find the overall understanding of what you're trying to do with your character. In a sense, you don't have to do this part. This is the proportion side of things. But like, it's like that. And then like this, legs, and then like that. Okay.
Helps with shadows. Yes, it also helps with directions.
Okay. This is more of like a gesture because it gives you the idea of what you're trying to do. And then after that, when you do your gestures like this, what's gonna happen?
Crispy Kermit.
What happens is I don't know. What happens is you have to make this more sketched out, more refined in a sense. You know. Okay. Right? Let's just say we put some brush here.
Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you guys for stopping by. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys.
I do got a question for you.
Okay, I'll answer in 2 seconds. Okay. And then when I do that,
I think you missed an R.
And then after that,
on top.
You do this.
So painted pieces.
And be more of a sketch that gets cleaner and clean. You see how clean that looks?
Yes.
You see how clean that looks with little to no question of where the lines are going. You want this. You want that cleanness. And this is not the line art. This is just a cleaner version of the sketch. And then do another clean version of that sketch to the point that you can't go anywhere further. So what the trick is to thin out the sketching as much as possible. It's weeding out all those confusing lines and sketches, you know what I'm saying? And then bam, you have just straight lines. Well, not straight lines, but you have like one cohesive line that is working for you. Okay? That's definitely a good method. I've done it for painting pieces. Okay, I think you miss an R in your Instagram account in top left.
Oh, you missing the R?
Oh,
you didn't write in the R.
Oh, okay, so
R.
Did I?
Yeah, you missed it.
No, it's right here. Oh, no, it's the I. Yeah. I missed. Okay, I got you. A-R.
Thank you.
E-X-T-R-I-C. There you go.
Thank
you for that. I appreciate
it. Thank you so much.
I try my best. It's
Where can I find
practice.
the tablet?
I don't like painting over my sketches. I don't have good photo memory. See, when you're painting over your sketches, especially when I'm going, let's go back to doing the sketch.
Where can you find your tablet on Insta?
You can go to my Instagram right now. I'm going to show you guys real quick. I don't want to lose the audience right now, but I'm going to have this open right here. You go to my Instagram, And if you want to find
I know
it,
what you mean, Beam. I can't mimic.
right here is where is the items and stuff you guys are looking for. The equipment's right here, where you see this Clip Studio Paint picture. Patreon, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, people who inspire me. These are commissions. If you want a commission from me, draw this in your own style, fan arts, and other stuff like that. That's pretty much it. And you guys go through here and check out my references. If you want, if the references will be helpful, I have about 1,010 references you guys can choose from and look at. If you want to get the PSDs of this, you have to join my Patreon to get them. They are there, so you guys can access them.
Thanks. Welcome.
All right, so let's get back to.
You want to know about the process of painting while doing it.
So when the process of painting, let me use this so we can stick on schedule.
I want to read it right because I don't want to send you the wrong direction.
So
I'm talking about more about painting with the line art thingy.
Okay, so what more of painting of the line art? Are you saying painting in general or painting the line art itself? Because that's a thing. That's something you should learn, to paint the line art. So like, for instance, if I were to paint or take this skirt, say this is a skirt, or let me make this even more easier.
You know when you said that, paint the line art, do you know what popped in my head?
What?
Curve the bullet.
Oh, I see. So like here, there's something called pipe folds.
What was your best drawing?
My best drawing I think I ever made was, which is funny because I didn't post it, but it's my Misty drawing that I did of Misty's waist, showing the Pokeball for Redbubble. I have not posted that yet, but I will post it eventually. I still think it needs a little more work, but I will show you guys that. And I know it's kind of hard. Well, I think my best one is probably, my second best one is the Aerith drawing from Final Fantasy. I think that was my best one.
Aerith?
Yes, Aerith. Okay, so
painting like
the canvas. All right, so
canvas.
Yeah, but I think what she means is the background, I think.
Oh, like the background.
Yeah, like gradient. I was actually prepared. I took some Skillshare classes and my drawing improved drastically faster. Good! I like that. I would like to work with Skillshare. They'll give me a lot of insight of. I like to get that sponsorship.
Your TikTok and send my your head.
How I am missing out of poses using other artists' poses on their OC. I'm looking at your TikTok and I'm noticing how I'm missing out of poses using other poses. So what you should do is combine them. I combine poses to make my own poses. So okay, this is how it works. When you're making your skirt, right?
Thank you for the
You have to understand that if your skirt is really, really, like, say, loose, right?
Use references instead of making your own. It kind of makes your brain hurt.
Because you can't make your own if you don't know how to draw, like, a rock. If you don't know how to draw a rock convincingly, you don't know how to draw rocks. You can't force yourself to draw a rock. You have to look at references. So, okay, so, like, if you're drawing your character and she's wearing a skirt...
box for the thing.
Am I?
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, you didn't see it.
Whoa, I see. Okay, I took some skill. I would love to work for Skillshare one day.
That's what you want to see.
Want to see what? Oh, yes, I want to see. I definitely want to see. Now this is where we call it something called pipe folds. Pipe folds is like the cylinder I mentioned before, but the difference is that instead of just being a full circle, it's actually an open hole. It's an open pipe hole. Okay. So that open pipe can turn into a skirt real easily. So like this, or you can make a curve like this, like a ring or something, like this.
Thank you for the follow.
Or like let me say like
E.
Okay, like this.
Can you draw a cocoa goat?
What is that?
It's an adaptive beast.
I don't even know what that is, to be honest.
It's a Genshin Impact thingy. Only a cocoa goat can make the most best drink in the world.
Oh, okay.
Apparently it's made out of coconuts.
I forgot to bring Benna in here. Benna's with us today.
Oh, Ben!
She's still here. Benna the cow. We made her a week ago. She's part of the stream now. Okay, so right here, guys, I just want to show you here. When you're doing your folds, you have to be aware of your pipe folds.
Thank you for the follow.
You have to understand where it's going. How is it reacting? Because sometimes you don't have to connect everything when it comes to the skirt when drawing it. You just have to be aware of the angle of where you're going, okay? I'm leaving by. Okay, later. Fake stories are new. I'm gonna call you new. No one's fake. They just don't have a story out yet. Okay, so let me put here.
It's a fan fiction.
Okay, so let me put it like this. Okay, so
Thank you for the follows.
So we put it like that. We make it easier like that, and now we make it shadowy like that. Okay, and then we make this easier. So we give the you see how the skirt follows along with where you're going. Now someone asked me a question earlier. I don't know if they're still in here, but they asked me, how do you make schoolgirl skirts like in an anime? Now there's something that Zoe taught me that I realized. Now we're gonna go back to the old reference that I did last week. I think this will be a perfect example of this. Okay, so what's gonna happen is that, what is this? I don't know what this is. What's gonna happen is that the skirt is gonna go with the hem. So let's put it this way. We remember, if you guys remember, what we do with the cylinder. We make a cylinder based on the way it's drawn. Right? I'm gonna do this again. Okay. What do you see when I draw this on both ends of the spectrum? On both of these legs, what do you see? The bottom or the top of the cylinder?
True that. Either.
Let me see.
Oh, well, you guys are
Real life because because referring back cylinders.
Reference to life.
Wait, it says better to learn directly from real life because referring. Yes, I always say don't just go with anime. Go with real life too, because you get a more understanding of how something may behave better than looking at something on a thing.
Basically.
Now, from the angle that you see this, the tube? What do you see most? The top of the tube, or the bottom of the tube?
You are still able to make good drawings with bad handwriting?
Are you? Yes, I think you can. It's possible. It could be a thing.
That question.
Bottom, okay?
That question physically.
So far, I got the right answer so far. What do you guys think? It could be the right answer, but I'm pretty sure it's the right answer because...
How do you draw figures? Like...
To understand figures, you have to learn your gestures, and you must learn your shapes, but learn shapes and form first before you get the figures. Bottom. So, when you see the bottom, what's happening is that everything is going to be like this.
Okay, because I usually use these bases instead. I'll start using real life instead. Yes.
What that means is that because we're going up top, and because our character is bent like this, the skirt itself is going to fall like this.
Sorry for all the shaking I was reading.
It's going to fall with the leg like this. Okay?
I struggle with detail.
Okay. So I'm going to take this away to make it easy for you guys to see. I'm going to zoom in a little bit so you guys can see this easier. Alright?
Oh, you made that brighter. I don't know how.
And it goes like this because since our character is going upwards, the hemlines are going upwards, the skirt is going to fall and come right back up because it's being pulled here. Our tension point is coming from here. Our tension point is the point of where force is being applied or being pulled at.
What app are you using?
I'm using Clip Studio Paint. This is something you all have to learn. Especially if you're drawing your anime girls wearing skirts and stuff, the tension fold is very important because since her body is, her center of gravity is like pretty much, I think, here, and because all her weight is falling this way.
Using Clip Studio Paint, and what's your tablet name again?
X Pen. The XP Pen E22, I think 22.
Tension point. Yep.
Tension point. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so like the tension point is like this. It's everything that falls towards this particular lane. Okay, so everything's coming from this point. Everything's about this point. So
thank you for the follow.
To make this even more easier, I'll make this red so you guys can see it easy. So we're gonna pull like this. Your tension point is gonna come like this.
I know
And you
how
want to
draw
make
faces.
as much ruffles as possible, not too much, but just enough to be convincing. All right.
I know how to draw faces, heads, details, and clothing. Dog it.
Okay, like that, and then we make the arm like that. Okay.
And clothing, but when
There you
I
go.
draw bodies, they always look like
Now, since we got through that,
help.
we have a better understanding of how our skirt's gonna fall. Okay. It's not the perfect way that the skirt will fall, but you have a better understanding where the most of the
Thank you.
the wrinkles will be
Okay.
coming from. So if she's wearing a dress, let's just say she's wearing a one-piece dress, the dress is going to be like this. And if it's
Welcome.
long,
Thank you
depending
for
on
the
how big it
follow.
is, let's just say it's it's pretty short. Let's say it's short. It's going to be like this. Okay.
What about a cocktail dress? So just cut right across.
If it's a cocktail dress, 9 times out of 10, it's not even going to droop like this. It's going to be like this. Because remember, it's short. And remember something, guys. I've used to do this too when I used to draw clothing. What happened I would draw the clothing and be so, like, I'll draw it like this, and then have it, like, be growing like this or something. You don't want your outfit to be growing. Actually, there's easier ways of doing this. I've seen someone do this on Instagram.
Thank
You
for
can
the
do it like
follow.
this.
Welcome.
Right? And then connect that, and then connect like this.
I'm not even sure what that is. Read that.
What?
Wearing a.
Trousers.
Okay.
They're British.
Panties?
No, don't say it out loud.
No, never mind.
Anyway, so there's certain words you just don't say out loud because that damn robot. Okay, so
Damn it, muscles usually connect to the way you like it, the joints
this.
to. Yes. Draw lewd
so like this.
something.
So when we do that, don't say it out loud. So like when we do this, it makes it more easier, like that. Okay. So if she's wearing a cocktail dress, now let's just say she's wearing a school uniform, like a typical anime girl dress. Now,
What do
since
you use to animate?
I'm learning how to use Animate with Clip Studio Pro for right now. I heard there's Open Tunes. I think that's a thing. It's free. You guys can try that out for animation.
Good. Thank you.
I can now draw something poses from my head. Good, man. I'm proud of you. Can you name an anime character for an edit? Inosuke from Demon Slayer. Okay.
Wait, no, do the other one, Zenny.
Zemetsu?
Yeah,
Fine, him.
Matu. He's just a screamy boy.
Zemisu, I mean. Zemisu.
Zemisu. I've been calling him Zenny.
So, like, since we have our
Okay.
skirt looking like this, what's gonna
Listen,
happen
people. You guys are going too fast.
is that when we have the skirt like this, we're gonna use it as a
okay.
dummy, right? And when we use it as a dummy, we're going to pull down the what do you call it?
What kind of tablet?
The
is this
reference.
again? I keep forgetting.
XP pen XP dash pen 22. And what's gonna happen is we're gonna make these
XP
lines.
Pen 22.
Oh, there's something that she taught me
Show us how
that I didn't know.
to do trousers.
You make a line like this and you curve it.
Okay.
Look closely at this, guys. This is really important. Pay attention to this. And it might blow your mind a little bit, for all I know. So we're gonna
Dark. How you
curve.
doing?
We're gonna curve. Yay, well, Dark. It was good, bro. We're doing a lesson today.
Thank
We're
you for
gonna
the
curve
follows.
this. We're going to make this straight. Opposite end. Curve it again. Be as close as possible to the hemline. Okay. And then we're gonna curve it like this again, opposite direction. Curve it like this. So on and so forth. Okay, so we're going this side. Since it's curving this way, we're gonna go upwards, okay? And you must be wondering, why am I doing this? You're gonna see why. Hopefully I did it right. Like this, like that, okay? The reason why I did this, even though it's a thicker line, is that, you know those triangle folds that you see in anime? That looks really like, what's the right word for it?
Angular.
Angular? Yes, it's angular, yes. It's like that. What you want is to have a good spacing between them.
Body, it doesn't look right.
Like this.
Proportions. I know how you feel in proportions. I can't even draw a triangle
this?
right without it being off.
Did it load? I think it's loading. Oh no, it's loading. Okay. and then like this, and then like this.
Just keep practicing, you get there.
You'll get there. Keep practicing.
Skulls.
And then like
that's
that.
What it is. Your name is?
That's how you get your triangle folds. It doesn't look perfect because I'm using a thick line. Maybe I should use a thinner line. Let me use a thinner line. That'll be much easier on you guys. Maybe I'll use a thinner line like this, so it'll be easier to see. You see the illusion coming through.
What tablet is this? Is it available on Amazon? It's the XP?
Yes, it is available.
22.
That's why if you go to my Instagram, it'll take you straight to my Instagram stories. It'll take you straight to Amazon, so you don't have to go to look for it.
Yes. Oh, I love the autonomy so far.
Thank you.
Very nice pose.
Thank you.
Very shaky.
Very, very shaky. Okay, so what's happening here with these lines, these hem lines, is that we're trying to convey it in a way that it makes sense, but yet it's also playful with the body itself. So we have these ideas of these triangles.
Just by watching this, I got so much better at drawing female anatomy.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad. It brings a tear to my face. Thank you.
The shakiness is good for lighting, though.
And the shakiness is good for the lighting. All right, so that's how you can get your anime lines to look more realistic in that sense. And then what you can do is actually sharpen out the lines themselves the way they look so they feel more realistic in that sense. You see how that looks? It may not look perfect because I'm just using sketches, but if I were to refine this, it will look a lot better, trust me. So these are these little things that you must learn.
The little details.
And then there's something called, what Zoe taught me, is the idea of, and I also learned this from Modern Day James. He also mentioned something called drape folds or diaper folds. I know it sounds ridiculous, well, that way that sounds, but please bear with me.
Oh, they also want to know about trousers.
Like just pants in general. Yeah. For instance, and this is a perfect example. If we're using denim jeans.
I like how you say that, and there's a trend on denim jeans going on right now.
Really?
Yeah.
So let's say we have denim jeans. 9 times out of 10, denim jeans are going to be a lot more angular, but yet it can also still wrinkle because even though it's heavy, it's very close to the body, especially if it's like, I guess skinny jeans, but if it's like the basic type of jeans that you will get in like the stores and stuff. Oh, I made a mistake. You get in the stores and stuff.
Ooh, jeans versus jeggers?
If you're wearing jeggings, then it'll be more skin tight, and because it's more skin tight, it won't wrinkle as much, only at like the crotch, the back of the knee itself maybe, and then probably around the butt crease.
Would you mind if I use your art for practice?
Yes, you can use for practice. This is for reference. This is for teaching. These are meant to teach. You can go to my Instagram right now and learn that.
Only thing you have to do is give credit.
Just give credit, that's it. You don't want to do any more than that, just give some credit. I really would appreciate it, but they're already signed, so I don't even think. But anyway, just give credit, and where's credit's due? Because I try to give credit as much as to the artists that I learned from as well. That's why I don't say the drawings that you see here. Oh, well, not the drawings. But the methods I'm showing you is from me. It's methods that I've been taught from other teachers in the past based on YouTube. Okay?
When you're drawing and your hand starts to cramp or hurt, switch to the other hand.
You can try that, but you just take some time to take a rest. You can always come back to it.
And you might be holding your pen too hard.
Yes, or that's be a thing. Be loose as possible. So now you see that I drew these jeans. Now, how do I make this more jean looking than before? So, since we have our character moving their leg here, right? We have our character moving their leg. And I put her in some...
Him, and me, she...
Yeah, for her is she, him, she, her, and for me is him, he.
I still don't understand this.
I still don't understand either. I'm old school, but it is what it is. It's the new school stuff, I guess. But anyway, you make the legs like this, right? And then what happens is that to make this more 3D like, someone asked me a question about using I think it was seam lines. Seam lines, or I refer to them as
Braces.
what do you call it? Ellipses.
This is my first time watching you, and I am happy to learn. Jeans are pretty hard for me.
Don't worry, I got you. I'm glad that you're here. You make these lines here to give it more of a 3D understanding, because remember, jeans are literally just a bunch of hemlines on the side to give it more of that. See how 3D looking, how more jeans like it looks? I'm gonna even put these. I'm gonna put like some pockets back here, so you guys have a better understanding of this. So you can see the jeans, and then
pockets.
You can put like some seams over here, and then you can make her wear a shirt.
What are you drawing on? An XP pen 22.
Exactly.
There you go. See, I remembered.
Back 100. Good.
Oh, well, wait. You guys are coming in too fast. Whoa.
Okay, so there we go. So we got our character wearing an outfit right now. You see how we got her to wear an outfit?
You draw hands.
Yes, I do draw hands. I will teach that in a bit. I know you guys have been kind of asking that.
Turk from Tarzan.
Oh no.
Oh shoot.
I sound like Turk from Tarzan. Scoobop Shidoo. Anyway, so Shibibop. Okay, so we have her wearing a shirt like this.
I gotta dip out for a bit. I'll be back.
Okay, so I have her wearing a shirt like this. You see how much more, because I have an understanding of using my cell shape, my cylinders. The cylinders will let us know on the angle. So let's just say our arm was moving. If our arm was moving right now, the wrinkles will be coming from here or from here. Okay? Or from here. The wrinkles will be like wrinkle, wrinkle, wrinkle right here, as Zoe would say. Wrinkle, 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 somewhere from here. And remember, when you're dealing with the back, it doesn't follow the front. Which app are you doing a drawing on? I'm using Clip Studio Paint Pro. What do you draw on? Oops, so many questions. How often do you do lives? I do my lives every Tuesday and Thursday. I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok every Tuesday and Thursday from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It might be a little different for you on Pacific Time, so you're like probably 3 hours behind. So if I'm starting at 6, you're starting at what? 3 p.m. So if I'm starting at 6 p.m., you'll be catching me at 3 p.m. Those of you are on specific time. There we go. So there you go. So remember, when you're dealing with the body, remember the top is always going, the back is going the opposite direction. The top is always going to the higher direction. So remember, because the breast is up, the breast is lifting up, it's not going down. Okay? Do you draw anime characters? Yes, I do. If you go on my Instagram, I am an anime artist. That's where I start. That's the genre I stick with, and that's what I'm teaching alongside this. What table pen do you? Sorry, question. No problem. It's XP pen. If you want to find where it is, just go to my Instagram. You'll find it right there where it says products and stuff. Okay, so when you're doing this, remember that the back is going the opposite direction. And from the top half of the back is going like this till it straightens out, and from the butt it's going actually upwards. Remember this. In the front of the body, it's going downwards, and then from the front of the body is going upwards. Always remember that. There is a distinct reason for this. Because remember, the back, I'm drawing this right here so you guys can see this. Do you draw male characters? I do draw male characters, but not as much as females, because I find females a lot more challenging and much more fun, because they're more curvier compared to men. Men are more straight down in most cases. Well, females are more exaggerated in most cases compared to men. Men are more exaggerated when it comes to muscles and stuff like that. Girls are more exaggerated when it comes to just the body in general. If you ever take commissions, I might commission you to draw Asakura Yo from. Yes, I am a big fan of that. If you want to see a drawing I've done just for Shaman King when it was first announced that I was coming back, if you want to see my Yo drawing, it's right here. I went more of a more realistic route of him being a little more aged up, but if you want to see what I've done, I might even use him as a lesson. That's my Yo Asakura drawing. him a little more aged up, a little more taller. I'm here, and I am a big Shaman King fan. I used to watch Shaman King when I was a kid as well. So, oh my god, you actually drew him. I love him. Yeah, there you go. I hope you guys enjoy this. I do draw males. It's just not as much as I do, but when I do, I put my effort into it. So I hope you guys like this. But to get back on track, guys, because I know you guys are here more to learn than see my work. You can always look at my work on my Instagram and stuff like that. So let's put it this way. So let's say the breast is like this, right? You have the breast like this. And then the back is like this. Okay? And this is the butt like this. Okay. I'm sorry, I got a bit excited. No problem. I'm a big Shaman King fan as well. Don't worry, I got you. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm a big anime fan. Don't try. I'm old school. Don't worry, I'm older than you think. I'm in my 26s. Going on 27 in a couple of months. So like, I got you. I'm a 90s baby. Don't worry. We love seeing your artwork as well. Thank you. Do you have any Obito drawings? No, I wanted to draw Obito in a long time, but I will be doing Obito.
Do Asuna Sensei.
Asuna? Tamarind. Okay, so you put the arm here to give you guys a better perspective of what I mean. Actually, I'm gonna put the arm away.
What? I can't even pronounce that.
Do you draw by Shiraka? But I can't read that. I can't read that one. What anime is that from? People. I can't agree though. That females are more interesting to draw. They tend to have more variety as well. Yes. Have you drawn Hinata? Yes, I have. I actually had drawn Hinata before.
You draw animals. He refuses to draw animals.
I don't draw animals, but when I do,
You're usually for Persona 5.
I think the last time I drew an animal, it was for Halloween. And the animal I drew was a hellhound and its puppy for Halloween. Because I was really into the festivities of Halloween. And what happened was, I was doing Inktober. And I think I did it wrong, but I was having fun with it anyway.
You should draw Demon Slayer characters.
I did do what's her name? The one who's the demon?
Nezuko?
Nezuko, there we go.
You should draw Michael Jackson.
I should draw Michael Jackson. Okay, so let me see. Let me use an example. Okay. Trying to find something that you guys can see.
Mazuna? Is it Mazun?
Mazuna?
Yeah, is it right?
Oh, I can also use this as an example. I never used
Your art is
this.
amazing. Mazun Jackson.
Thank you, Michael Jackson. Did you draw Muzin? I think I drew Muzin before. I actually did like a headshot Muzin. Now let's look at this as in a perspective type way. This is very exaggerated, but I think you guys might enjoy this. This is an exaggerating pose. So from right now, we're watching the character from a top-down pose. Okay, her feet are here, her head is here, her body is here, and everything else is more exaggerated. I don't think the perspective is perfect because I think her butt is a little bit too out there, but we'll just go with the exaggeration. Okay? So what's happening in this particular situation is that the foreshortening here is very exaggerated. And as I mentioned before, the more exaggerated the drawing is, the more tightening the clothing will look. Okay? So let's just say we drew her right now, because she's technically I don't think she has any real clothes.
So be careful.
Okay. Got her. So what's happening here is that we're gonna make her wear
I don't like Power Girl.
maybe a,
She does look like Power Girl.
what do you call it? A scarf. Okay? Because she's wearing a scarf, let's just say the wind is going this way. If the wind's going this way, 9 times out of 10, the scarf is gonna fall
Yeah, she
along.
looks good. I know what you mean.
Like this.
Miss Dickums.
Oh my god.
Only DVD would get this name.
Okay? So the reference is going this way. Okay? Now, the chest we're going is with the shirt. And since she's wearing a scarf, 9 times out of 10 she's not wearing a t-shirt. She's wearing either a long sleeve shirt, a sweater, or whatever the case may be. Now, the reason why we're gonna make her wear a sweater is because a sweater doesn't wrinkle. Actually does kind of both.
Hello,
but like
welcome.
a sweater, what a sweater does, it falls a lot. What this means is that when we're making our sweater, and because, remember as I mentioned, we have our cylinder. And because we have our cylinder here, 9 times out of 10 we're seeing the top of the cylinder. And because we're seeing the top of the cylinder, and we're seeing them from a foreshortened perspective, our cylinder is going to wrinkle or fold, better yet, like this.
If you were wearing a sleeveless shirt, you would all be fooled right now. Yes.
Like this. Okay? We're going up top because of the
Hello, welcome.
the folding, because a sweater does not wrinkle like that. It just folds a lot. It bunches and it folds. And to see the difference between a fold and a wrinkle is more like a bunch of lines here. Let's zoom in on this.
That's for tightening that.
I'm going to make this more down like this. I haven't used this in a long time, so. Oh, what happened? Just sent them. Okay, I'll look at them crazy. I'm sorry about that, bro. I'm gonna look at them in 2 seconds. I'm so sorry, I got lost something. All right, so wrinkles. I'm gonna write this.
Currently, he's drawing a picture or showing a pose of foreshortening.
Wrinkles and folds.
There we go.
Folds, I think F-O-U-L-D? F-O-U-L-D, I think?
I think so.
F-O-U-L-D. I think F-O-U. I'm going stupid now. I can't even spell today. F-O-U.
F-O-E-S? Fold?
No, I think I spelled it wrong, but it's whatever. So the folds.
No, it's F-O-L-D-S.
Oh, fold. F-O. I keep putting a U. Why did I think it was a U?
Everybody's giving their own spellings.
No, they're right. I think they're right. Folds, yes, they're right. Good job, guys. You're keeping me on my toes. Thank God. Anyway, so to show the difference between folds and wrinkles are like this. These are wrinkles.
Not an English teacher.
Exactly. But anyway, that's where my life has went. Alright, so like, wrinkles are more like this. Folds are more like this. Or like, they're more like a bunch of peas, if anything. Like very oblong peas. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. So always know that. That's what folds usually look like. Sometimes you can do a thing with a U-fold. A U-fold is like draping.
Usually used for turtlenecks in the front.
No. It's more like it's for draping. So like, let me say I made.
I use folds more than wrinkles. And there, your characters are wearing really thick clothing.
Like this, right? Say I made a towel like this. What's gonna happen, since we have tension points, which I mentioned earlier, tension points, the tension will be like this.
I use triangles instead of single lines. I think you can get away with that, right?
What?
With folding or with creases and stuff, you can use a triangle in a sense.
You can.
But they're just
Now,
connecting things.
Remember what I mentioned before, guys? Remember when I mentioned the whole like line thing like this at the edge of the skirt? Now we're gonna use a pipe fold. So we're gonna do like this. So what's gonna happen is that we're gonna make these lines here to give it more of a understanding that you're dealing with.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, guys.
These tamarind balls are not like the other ones
No.
in New York.
No.
Those are spicy.
I like the sweet ones.
Really?
There you go.
I'm either.
You got yourself more of a drape fold. I'll put more exaggerated for this.
Like, this is something you have to share with somebody. You can't just alone eat this by
I say
yourself.
singles instead of single. I wrote that already.
How do you tell ones from the new ones? Does it have to be at the top?
They're at the top. And they're highlighted. Okay. So that's how you can tell how to put emphasis, and you can make this more emphasized
Then drapes.
then make it more straight. I would make this more exaggerated. I think the more exaggerated a drawing is, the more fun it looks.
What's the difference between folds and wrinkles?
The folds, the difference between folds.
You're a man. Wait, I'm the girl in the background. He's the man.
Yeah, let me show you. So I'm gonna write this again. Let me do this so you guys can see the difference.
Usually they're black, blue,
Wrinkles,
or navy blue. I mean,
folds. Oh,
and sometimes green, like a
folds.
military green.
Pipe folds. Crazy, I'll get to you in a second, bro. Pipe folds and U folds.
Wait, I mean UA like as in My Hero?
Yes.
What are their school uniform color? Oh, they're gray, and underneath they have a
Okay. So what are these, and what do they represent? So we can keep this in track. Okay. U folds. What are folds and wrinkles?
Yeah, gray and green, I think, and the tie is red.
So what's happening is the wrinkles are gonna look like this,
Yeah.
right? Folds are gonna look like P's, triangles, and sometimes they may not even connect. Sometimes, depending on how you draw them. Okay. We have pipe folds, meaning if it's going like this. So this is easier for you guys to understand.
No problem. Because I'm coloring Nina.
Okay, there we go. See that, guys?
Do you think these would be too sour for duck?
Yes. We got our pipe folds and our U folds. Our U folds are more like, it's close to the folds here, but they're more centered on just making U's because of the draping of something or your tension, or there's tension going on.
I actually want to see you do that. Have you ever drawn a female with a corset?
Corset?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
Where? What was this?
Oh, he wasn't in the room. Yes, actually, yes. It's right here. Corset is that
The thing you cinch your waist with.
Yes, it's right here.
You get the last ball.
Yeah.
Man, I always miss all the stuff you do. I'm never
No.
here though. Thank you. So
That's
skirts,
right.
high schools and youthful can be a thing. Yes. Depending on how you.
Yes, it's depending on how you use them and how you draw them. You must understand the material of what you're drawing.
Yes.
Because you can't just go and draw something if you don't have an idea what you're going to draw. So it's like, I'm not going to draw a character and then expect them to be a knight when I don't know how to draw a cape
Or armor.
You're going to have a hard time. You're just going to put anything that's on top of the body. It's going to look weird. It's not going to go with the overall idea of what you're trying to convey.
Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the hearties.
Thank you for the hearties, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, where is it? It's here.
14.k likies.
Okay, so I did this of Uraraka wearing a corset.
Play skirts are the most fun. They're pretty easy.
I think this one is the base one. I didn't do the shading. This is actually a shirt right now on Redbubble for me. So if you guys want to get my Redbubble shirts, it's over there on Redbubble. Did you ever use Procreate? Nope, I have never used Procreate before.
I keep seeing the Astro Boy. Oh yeah, they keep seeing the Astro Boy. You keep scrolling past.
And then I think I did the other one.
Momo?
The Invisible Girl.
Oh. No, they made like an actual full-on corset, not the actual bunny suit, because that's usually added in there.
Corset?
Really, not really. They're talking about from like behind, showing you pull the seams.
Oh, okay.
Because some shirts are actually built to look like corset, but it's not a corset.
Because I drew the girl from My Hero Academia, but she's invisible, so I technically had to make a pose, erase the pose, and that's it. That's literally how you draw her. It's the easiest thing. It's the most easiest character to ever draw. You just have to make the legs and the body, and that's it, and hands, and that's it, and then you just erase it. This is super old, so if you think this is my art style now, it's not. This is like years ago. I made this years ago. So, there you go. But anyway, let's go back to lesson. So we're on the U-folds.
Thank you for the sharing.
Right?
Thank you for the follow.
And the U-folds are usually based on tension. Alright? And then we have tension folds. And the tension is pretty much a pipe fold or a U-fold depending on how you look at it, but like it's just about the idea of it's being pulled in some form of gravity, okay? So our tension will make sense in this way.
I want to draw my character in a corset soon, but God, I have so many ideas. Get the simple ones out first.
Get the simple, learn the simple stuff first, and then you get it. Trust me. And then you get tension.
Too much ideas.
You must learn these things.
You know what you say?
Hey, Enjoy! What's going on, bro? Nice seeing you in here. Let me see real quick what
Crazy.
What Crazy sent me.
It's like when somebody say that so much ideas not enough time. You know what pops in my head?
What?
That weird commercial with that girl saying she wants to learn how to play the yo-yo.
Oh, this one's old. I remember this one. Okay.
Like, oh my gosh,
this is amazing. You're doing great, bro. This is great work.
Proportions are nice.
Proportions are good. I like the proportions. We gotta do something about the breast, though. We need to fix here, and we need to make sure that when you're drawing a character, especially female arches. The female never ever like female. Even if females who are very buff, they still have a dip. They always have a dip. It doesn't matter how muscular they are. They can be muscular than the men standing right next to them. They always have a dip. No matter overweight or how super lean they are. They always have a dip. They have a... Oh, I don't think you can see it. Hold on.
Slam keyboard.
Wait, I can't see it. Okay. So there's always a dip right here. So remember, the arch comes from this. It comes like this. That's why you can get that female shape, because the female shape has a dip right here all the time. It doesn't matter how muscular they are. I talked about this on YouTube as a YouTube video. You guys can find it if you want. It's mentioning about Zarya as an example.
More feminine that way. Yeah, with the arch gives it more.
The arch, no matter how muscular. Look at Mikasa, for instance. Mikasa from Attack on Titan is buff. She is buff, but she still has the dip it. It's not as too much of a dip like a girl who will be a lot more petite, but the dip is there. You always have to be aware of this. And also, some people draw the back connected to the waist like this, and it gives it like, this is why you can see the difference between men and women. Like for instance, when I draw my character here, I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna show you guys something.
Any tips on learning how to shade? And also, are we sharing art?
No, we're not sharing art. He just wanted to show me something. We want to stay on track when we're doing this.
Actually.
But like, you see here when I'm drawing the character, this is always emphasized. That is always emphasized to indicate that this is a female, or at least has femininity traits. Okay?
Thank you for the follow.
Okay? So, the dip will always be here. And this, the back of the dip, which is the arch here. Oops.
Bring you something?
Oh no, this thing. Okay, the arch here, right here, always pops out. Always remember that. Is the dip on both sides?
Yes.
Yes. No, actually, it depends on the angle. It depends on the angle. If the character is turned like this, it's gonna dip like this, depending. So let's put it this way: her arm is like this, so the dip is gonna come in, but this one's gonna dip more. So because the emphasis is that they're moving, so there's more of a dip here and a stretch here. So like with females, when drawing females, what happens is when they're doing an action, so like this, okay, like that. Oh, okay, of course, that makes sense. Is that because if I have her leg like this,
I have to color her hair. Color that hair!
you see that there's no dip here. There's no dip here. There's none, but there's one here because of the angle we're looking at from. Because if I were to put a second dip here, in a sense, like if I were to put another dip, she's gonna look like this. We don't know what direction she's going. She looks weird. She'll look like Dexter's mom. You know how overzealous her body looks, but I'm saying like literally. Now, what happens when you're drawing with this dip? You have to realize there's an arch here. There is an arch. So when a dip is here, there's an arching here. So, like for every pull, there's a pull, there's a push, there's a pull. So for every push, there is a pull. Okay?
Guys.
I'm almost done with Mina. I just have to color her. So does that make sense, guys? Please let me know if that makes sense. Please let me know. Does this make sense? When the body is moving like this, depending on the motion, the push of the dip comes in and the pull of the arch comes in. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Very. With every bend, there's a stretch. It's squash and stretch, guys. Squash and stretch. Those of you who are my animators out there, you know what I'm talking about. Those of you who are animators, you know what I'm talking about. For every squash, there's a stretch. Every stretch is a squash.
Yes.
One cannot exist without the other. Always know that. That's why I said to you earlier, when we're doing the clothing indication of where the direction of the wrinkles, depending on where we're seeing the cylinder, will indicate the direction. So if we see the bottom of the cylinder, the direction that the wrinkles will be going will be that way, the opposite of what we're seeing. Okay? Like again, bottom, top. This is the top. We're going bottom because we're going down, kind of. Does that make sense? Please let me know. Give me like a 1 for you understanding. Can you go over the part about the breast? Okay, so with the breast, always know that depending on how your character is drawn. Thank you for the 1, guys. I still need that 1. What I need, look at those ones. Can you explain this again? So remember, there's always a push and pull, and I'm going to the breast about that. There's always a teeter-totter, especially with the cylinder or to the breast. There's a push and pull. There's always a balance when you're doing something. For every action, there's a reaction. There's a cause and effect. Okay? It's the teeter-totter method. For me to go down, you must go up. For me to go up, you must go down.
You want to know the cylinder part, so with
the cylinder. So, okay. With the cylinder, the reason why I'm mentioning the cylinder is like this.
Don't worry, that's you.
Let's just say I put a cylinder in her leg right here. Her leg is this. Let me make this easier to see. I make this. Oh, look at that. The tutorial song is on. Oh, perfect timing. Anyway, so.
Never fear.
Never fear. Oh, might and our textures is here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is here. We're going to see the type, the the top of this because we're the closest to the end of the cylinder itself. So the closest part of us right now is what? The top or the bottom? The top or the bottom? I want to see you guys understand this because I mentioned this many times. I want to see if you guys get this. Top. Okay. Dark Art said top. Can you go over to the... Okay. Shar says top. Top. Okay. Gushy says bottom. Everyone's saying top. Yes, everyone, so far, majority rules, it is top. Because remember, based on how the drawing is positioned, will indicate how the leg is. Now, if the leg was a lot more straighter, this would have been more of a square.
Yes, we have a strawberry.
Meaning that we wouldn't be able to see the top or the bottom. It'll be neutral. If it's neutral, then you can put whatever wrinkle you want. Actually, it'll be more compressed than anything because remember this: if there's no movement, there is no wrinkles. Make that make sense. If there is no movement, there is no wrinkles. So if it's straight down, if the leg was straight down with no bending, no movement, there is no wrinkles, there is no folding. But because we have this, say this leg right here, and it bends a little, we have a little bit of folding, okay? And because we have this folding, right, it wrinkles or folds depending on the type of material we're dealing with, or fabric, okay? And because, remember, because it's not straight and in a neutral positioning, as in it's not moving, we have to use a cylinder if you want, if that makes it easier. We use a cylinder for the bottom because we see that the bottom is the closest thing to us. It's the end that is the closest towards our perspective, not the one that we think it is. Because remember, if I were to make this leg again, let's just say we go with another leg right now. I'm going along with the leg. I'm not making up just a cylinder. I'm going with the leg itself. This makes it easier, probably. Do you think I'm looking at the top or the bottom?
I have to go. Aww.
It's okay. You can be here on Thursday. I'll be here Thursday.
Yes. I missed some
Bottom. Okay? So far I got bottom. What do you guys think? Bottom or top? Bottom or top? I want to hear you guys. What you say. Okay, I got bottom. I got one top. Bottom.
And a follow?
I need like 3 more and I'll answer it.
Okay, bye. Thank you for stopping by.
There, bottom. Okay, 1, 2. We need 1 more.
One more.
Bottom. 3. Okay.
Bottoms.
Yes, it is bottom. Because it's the closest thing to our eye. This is not. It's the furthest way. It is the furthest. And because it's at the bottom, the wrinkles will be going towards the top. Remember, if I see the bottom, we're going to the top. If I see the top,
Go down.
we go to the bottom. That's the direction the wrinkles will fall. That's how it works. It's a teeter-totter. Every time I go bottom, we're going top. Every time we go top, we're going bottom. If we are on a neutral state, we don't move at all. We're literally eye-line with each other. There is no teeter-tottering at all.
Yes. Where you see the cylinders top or...
Whenever you see the flat space of the cylinder,
Yes.
it is the side closest to you. Exactly. Good job. Good job.
Yay!
Good job. Nothing but an A+ to you guys. Thank God. Thank you. You guys are understanding this. At least I'm explaining it good. Enough for you guys to understand this. So, if you guys want more insight of this, go to Zoe Hung. She does a great job explaining this better than I am. I learned this from her. This is not something I thought of. This is something I learned from her. I'm just regurgitating it back to you guys based on what I learned. So, I hope my explanation is helpful.
Now for the bubs.
Thanks. Okay, now let's go on for the breast. I remember that Crazy Axe. What about the breast? Now, there's something called hemlines, of which I mentioned many times. Hemlines are basically the indication of where naturally
Okay, write her
the
name,
lines
please.
will go. Huh?
Write her name.
Oh, sure. Her name is Zoe Hung. You can catch her on YouTube. She's a Asian clothing illustrator. She teaches you how to draw clothes on the body, no matter what body type, what fabric. She teaches you and why you should look closely at this. So when you're building your characters, whether it be a fantasy world or a space cowboy type world or somewhere in between, or something so way off, you can have a better indication, inkling on how to do this. So Zoe Hung. Catch her on YouTube. She has a picture of herself wearing glasses. She's Asian. I think she's Asian American because she speaks well English, I guess. But she's Asian and she's a really lovely lady. She does a great job at explaining. Now back to the hemlines. Hemlines is your friend.
I saw you earlier.
I saw you earlier. Hello.
Welcome back then.
Welcome back. So like with the lines, guys.
Zoe is the name of my friend, and Zoe is the name of our aunt's pup.
The hemlines are the natural state of being when the body's not moving, okay? So let's just say the body's not moving.
Hey.
The natural state of the body is right here. Oop, right here, okay? That means this is at its most neutral. It doesn't bend up or down. It's literally neutral. This is our teeter-totter.
Welcome.
Think of it that way. Think of it as our teeter-totter. This is our neutral state.
No, Axel.
Or axle. Yes, that's right. Smart. That's right, you're freaking system. Anyway,
I just remember because of robots. You can't have no axle in the middle.
we have our axis right here. It is our neutral state. Even when it's moving, it's still at a neutral state.
They're finished with Mina!
Yay! Okay, so with that, what's happening is when we curve towards the body is actually going down in front and up and back. Now, front, going up, down, front, back, top, no, I'm saying it wrong. Top, front, up.
Here's some likies. Yay! Thank you for the likies.
Oh, thank you. Bottom, front, down. Bottom, back, up, and top, back, down. So what happens? It bends like this. The lines bends like this. The hemlines bends like this naturally. They never shift. They stay the same. It just depends on your perspective from that point. These never ever shift. So if you're wondering this, these never shift. They don't shift. They do not shift. Hope I'm saying this right. They do not shift. So like if we were seeing from this perspective, depending on the perspective, these lines don't move. It's just the cylinder perspective makes all the difference. Okay? So naturally, the lines will be going this way, but because we're going with clothing, the line's going up. Because clothing is always so... Here's the like, thank you guys, you're amazing. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. Well, make my heart even more happy if you guys subscribe to the YouTube. I would love to make tutorials for you guys. I'm lost. Can you use a thicker ink? Sure. No problem. This is why I don't really like using the thin lines, because I think it's harder for you guys to see. So I'm using this thick. Look at the way I'm drawing this. See how it's going like an upwards motion, okay?
I got sick now. I'm waiting for.
Okay.
Oh no.
No.
Alright, you'll be fine. You fight this off. You're strong.
You're strong. You can do it.
Warrior.
Okay. Now we're going down lower. You see how it's waving down, right? Naturally, this is what happened if it was just standing. Now, if the body curves like this.
Lock it up until you make it harder.
Okay.
Ew, wow.
So, since we're going like this, the butt goes up. The lines go up like this. You see how that works? It's a weird bending. Think of sand. Or like what can I think of? Like a hologram. Think of a hologram, okay? So, as you can see the line, the way the line is, you see how my waves are going up, and then it gradually goes down on the front end. The front end goes up, bottom front goes down. Back top goes down, bottom goes up. Okay? Go up, go down. Down. See? Crazy, huh? Like, what are you talking about? We're talking about the lines of the clothing, what you need to follow along when you're using clothing. Wrinkles wise, what directions the wrinkles are going. Because remember, wrinkles are not random in sense. They have a behavioral madness to them. Okay? You just don't have wrinkling doesn't happen just for the sake of wrinkling. Wrinkling happens when you're doing a movement or doing some type of motion that allows the body to indicate there's wrinkling, okay? Like I said, if this character was just standing straight, most of this will be literally no wrinkles. The only thing close to a wrinkle is probably the armpits. Probably, and depending on how loose the outfit is, it'll be like this. I'm gonna use a better. I'm gonna use red. It's gonna be hard to see. I'll use a green. Depending on how loose it is, okay? There we go. And remember, I said this many times, do not draw your clothing as its second skin. Does that apply to body without clothes, like when shading? No, I don't think it's the same, because shading is a different, like, okay, if your character is, like, literally naked, your character won't, that's hard to say. The shading still makes sense based on the direction, mainly. So, like, let's just say there's light coming this way. The only thing that's gonna be light is this whole front half, mainly. And the back half, not really. They may be some reflected light depending on the area the character's in. So like if they're in a room that's really lit, or they're next to a red, car, the light hitting, like Benna here. You see Benna here, the cow, my cow here? If the light was hitting Benna, the colors from Benna will bounce in the back of this somewhere. It's gonna lose it's not gonna be red. Please, it's gonna be, well, unless I'm saying wrong. It'll be red, but it'll be so tinted red. So it won't be super red because remember, light bounces and loses its consistency. Remember that. Okay, after this, can you show a X of Noto gesture? I'm not sure what, Noto? Who's Noto? I don't know if that's a character or not. No, I'm not sure what you mean. I've been trying to make people's day today. Aw. You're doing a great job, Isabel. No, my phone is gonna die. No, don't die, Bakugo, no. Anyway, so that's how lighting works. Like, it's a different ball game compared to well, no, that's a different ball game to clothing. We're talking about the behavioral movement of clothing itself, not lighting, because lighting does play a role in the clothing not in the movement, but like how it's reflecting based on what you're trying to do. But it doesn't affect the wrinkles. Like, it only just indicates where the wrinkles are in a more detailed manner based on how well skilled you are in shading, how well knowledgeable you are in ambient light, ambient occlusion, all these things. This is something I don't want to get into today because that's something on a beast on its own. I don't want to mesh the two and confuse you guys. I'm charging my phone. It's when, in Japanese, extreme way of asking for forgiveness or a way of praying. Oh, okay. After this, can you after this, can you show a X of Noto gesture? Oh, so like it's praying, like it's like a Buddhist thing? Is that like a Buddhist thing, I think? You said Japanese, so I don't know if that falls in that. I'm not really aware of that. Okay, let me bring back some of the other characters here, the references I had. Oh, did I delete them? Oh no, did I delete them? No, I don't think I did. No, I think I did. Oh no, I did! Oh no. That's okay. That's okay, that's fine. Hold on, I can deal with that. Now do not save. Okay, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna use a different reference that I made so you guys can see this closely. Guys, I have like 2 more postings I have to deal with when it comes to Artectress on Instagram, but I'll be going back and making references again for 30 days straight, so you guys can focus on the lesson that we're focusing on. We're focusing on mainly clothing. Clothing is really difficult to understand at first, but when after a time of trying and trying and trying, you will understand it more easily as time goes by. So let me use an example. I want something really fun. Okay, let's use this. Okay, it's when Japanese. Okay, kind of. Okay, I got you. I'll look into it in a second. Now we're going back here with our drawing. Hi, Fox Nata, or Nata, I think it's Nata, Fox Nata. Okay, so we have our characters here, our references. So what we're doing here is I'm eating food in my room, and I'm not supposed to. I see. I like the new drawing. I think these classes you explain so well. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really hope it does, because it's really scary when I'm talking. I don't know if you guys do understand or not. So I'm gonna bring down the. Ooh, I don't really want that to happen. But what we're gonna do. Oh, I'm lost. Can you use a thicker line? Crazy. Did I explain the breast thing pretty well? Or are you still confused? I just want to know. So right here, as you can see, with my references here, what we're gonna do is have them wear, I'm gonna have one wear a jacket, like a leather jacket, okay? Just for shits and giggles. Okay. Now, because I've been practicing this too with my clothing, you can see that because our outfit is more, I wouldn't say heavy. Leather jackets, depending on how, I don't know, I think the quality depends on how really heavy, because they are heavier than a basic jacket. So if we had a leather jacket right now, like a biker jacket on this character right here, what's going to happen is that it's not going to wrinkle, it's going to fold. And I forgot to mention something in one of the lessons. I don't know if it's still here. I wonder if it's still here. Did I write it here? I don't know if I deleted it or not. I think I deleted it. Damn it. I think it's here. Here it is! We have something called bumps. Bumps are very important. I'm gonna say bumps. I don't even think Chloe mentioned this. Bumps. What are bumps? So imagine when you're wearing a jacket, like I just drew earlier. You ever seen like those bumps here? And it kind of does well for it to connect to the leading wrinkle. So like I put a bump here, and then I put a bump here, and then I put a bump here, and then we'll do this thing where like this, so it feels more like that. Like it follows the line of the bump. This only works in situations when you're doing like folding clothing and stuff like that. So like anything. No, right now.
No, you want this one by the corner. There you go.
I love bumps. I got you. Now, we draw a character like this. Remember, I'm gonna do this again. Remember what I taught you guys. Cylinder. Cylinder. Okay? And because we have a cylinder, everything's gonna go downwards. So, what that means is, I'm going to erase this. And since we want to wear a jacket, I'm going to make a bump here, and a bump here. Press it a little bit, bump here. We're going downwards, remember, bump, and like that, right? Now, am I done making my so-called bumps? Is the jacket ready? No. What's going to happen is, since we're going downwards, I'm going to put a line here. And please, one thing you don't want to do, and I know this is kind of hard not to do this, we don't want to make it very typical. I lost my apple. I can't do full body. I can't do full body. Any tips? Just learn your shapes. Use your shapes. Gesture, shapes, and forms. Focus on those 3 things and you'll get it. Trust me. Gesture, shapes, forms. Focus on those 3 things. Don't worry about proportions. Don't worry about perspective. Do shapes, forms, then get used to doing the body in general. Don't worry about perspective and accuracy. That's not your problem there. You can do that afterwards. That's my tip to anyone. Okay, so I'm saying right now, guys, share this as much as possible to everyone or anyone you can think of, because we want more people in here. I want to teach as much as I can. I only have an hour left, so I want to get as much people in here as possible. So thank you guys. What's the app? Clip Studio Paint and all that stuff. I'm gonna put. Okay, that's my YouTube. So let's put it right here. So we don't want to be typical in our bumps. You don't want to make it like, okay, I put bump here, put bump here, put bump here, put bump here. You don't want that. You want it to be as random, but not too random. Ever heard the saying, less is more? So the less more, it's 3 a.m. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, dark. Wait, is it dark? No, dusk, heart, there we go. What we want to do is make it less is more. So don't put a bunch, just put enough that it feels right. Take some time, practice this a little bit, okay? It'll feel more natural that way, okay? And remember, the bumps are your friend, but you don't want it too far from the skin. You don't want that too far. You want to be pretty close, but not too far too, okay? Keep this in mind. You should write this down so you don't lose track of what I'm saying, okay? And you don't want to be like skin tight to the skin, so you're just drawing new skin, okay? Clip Studio thing. Yes, it's Clip Studio Pro. Clip Studio Paint Pro. I can't talk to that. So like this, okay? And now I'm gonna make this reach down here. I'm going to not put a lot, but like enough for a wrinkle here. And I'm going to erase this because I already know that we're going downward, so we don't need this tube anymore. So I'm going to make... Remember, we're going downwards, and because we're going downwards, our shoulder is gonna go, it's gonna show more like this. And then we're gonna go with the triangle of the collar, okay? Okay. I'm gonna go with the body. Okay. See that? I know that it's not the perfect because I have to use a thicker line for you guys to see, a thicker brush, but I hope it's getting to you guys. Now, the wrinkling, you must be wondering, but where's the wrinkling here? Now, since her breast is out in the way it is, there's going to be a little bit of tension here and here. A little bit, not too much, because there's not a lot of movement going on, okay? Baggy pants are painful as well. Yes, this is why when you're drawing like Dragon Ball Z pants, you really need to really take your time when doing it, and after a while you can do it faster and faster and faster. Take your time, don't rush, because when you rush yourself... Oh, sorry, I'm not doing duets, sorry. When you rush yourself, you're going to make mistakes. Try to be as, I guess the word meticulous is possible. I think that's the right term. This, like that, like that. There we go. So our drawing looks a lot more believable in this sense. Me taking me a whole month, man. Trying to be taking me a whole month. Oh, I'm sorry. Baggy pants are painful as well. I understand. I had to learn, but it was hard to resist the temptation. I gotcha. It was hard for me to learn not to overuse, not to overuse bumps. I understand. It looks good. Thank you. So even though we're using a thick line, that's the only thing that's probably hindering this. And then remember, depending on how big and how small your your jacket is, always know something. One side is not bigger than the other. So what I mean is, when you're making a jacket or something, the length of this that's sitting is the same length as on this side. So you won't have one jacket like this and one like this. That's where the unevenness doesn't make sense. You have to make sure they're even. This is kind of common sense to know. But I've seen a lot of students do this. Make sure that they're aligned with each other, even if one is being like kind of manipulated to wrinkle. If it's wrinkling in that sense, make sure that it doesn't fall past the initial line of the original that's not moving, because that is the base length of what this is. I'm gonna take a shower. Can you explain when I get back? Yeah, I got till 10 p.m. It's 9:18, so if you get back fast enough, I will still be here. It's because we're thinking about perspective, I think. Yeah, don't think of perspective. Do not think about perspective, guys. If you are a beginner or you're having struggles drawing in general, do not worry about perspective. Worry about just understanding how to make like shapes like squares, cylinders, triangles, and if this is too basic, like in a 2D sense, like circles, triangles, squares, rhombuses, if this is too easy, move on then. Move on to form. Form is the idea of something 3D. Giving a 3D, give it depth, okay? So if I made a circle right now, okay, I got the 2D aspect. Now let me make a line here and a line here. And then put some shading here. You don't have to actually learn color theory to do this, but it gives it shading, okay? And then we're gonna, like this, okay? Okay, and then you have your triangle, 3D. Actually, since the shading is coming, oh, Chrissy's back. Since the shading is going this way, the light is coming this way then. So, we follow that indication. If the lights, remember what I said, remember. I'm not Aquaman, I'll be back in 5 minutes, got you, bro.
Oh my god.
Alright, so the shading, as I said before, there is a tug and war here. There's a teeter-totter, okay? Remember, teeter-tottering, I mentioned. For every down, there's an up. For every up, there's a down. Meaning, because we have our light coming from the right, our shadow will be coming from the left. Does that make sense? Please let me know. We had a full house in here. I want to know if you guys understand this. It is at 9 in the morning here, but get me in a drawing mood. Oh, thank you.
Draw,
thank you for the likes, guys. I appreciate it. I think we're thinking about perspective. So let me know, guys, if you understand this. The teeter-tottering. Always know this. For every action, there's a reaction.
Yeah.
There's a cool. Okay, good. For every action, there's a reaction. For every up, there's a down. For every left, there's a right. So if you're having a problem with shading. I'm not trying to get into shading, but I'm just using an example.
Yeah, everybody's understanding.
If you get into shading, and you're having a problem with color theory, number one thing I'm going to tell anyone who's into color theory, do not learn color theory with colors. Learn color theory with just black and white and grays. That's it. Black, white, gray. That's it. That's it. Do not learn color first with color theory. I know it says color in the name, but don't do it. Learn your values. Learn your values. Learn your tones. Your tints, and your, I think tones, tints, and something else. No, tone, tints, and something else. I can't think of it right now.
Value?
Tone, tints, something else. It's something about gray. I think midtones.
Grayscale.
Number 1 is grayscale. Correct.
Heyo.
Grayscale. Learn. Einstein would be proud with your teeter-totter method. Thank you! For every action, there's a reaction. Up, down, everything. So, how long have you been? I've been drawing since I was 6, but I didn't take it serious till I was like 22, 23 or so. And I'm 26 now, and I'm teaching.
This brings out the shotty gun.
So that's how it works like that. So, because our square is like this,
Welcome.
it's going to shade like this. Because remember, the light is coming this way, the light's coming this way, the light's coming, because it must follow that order. There must be an order. There is always a logical order to everything, from your wrinkles, to your shading, to the perspective of your shapes, to the perspective of the hair that's on the head on your head. Everything has a logical movement. You just need to understand the pattern, the behavior, and all that stuff. You'll get it, and you'll get it faster than you think.
Dang. I've been drawing as long as I've known as well. Now I'm 20. Smash keyboard.
There's no wrong time to start drawing, people.
In my case.
Don't worry, if you're 20, you could be 40. Shit, you could be 65. I've seen people who get into drawing at 65 and did well when there's in 65 all the way to 70.
That's sweet.
Aw, thank you!
Better than most teleport.
Aw,
What is this?
thank you! I try my best, guys. I want you guys to at least learn something like I did. I know how it felt when I wanted to learn something, but I couldn't have that one teacher to ask because either it was behind either a paywall, or they couldn't respond because they're a big YouTuber or something like that, or the local teacher in your neighborhood is too far up their own ass with their own like realistic drawings and they don't understand anime. So I understand. So it is what it is.
I am so proud of you.
Thank you. Your drawing looks good. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, so remember everyone, we have to understand the material. I always mention this to you. The number one things when you're learning how to draw is based on the weight, the type of fabric, the thickness, and thickness, and then ultimately gravity. I spelled that wrong, but gravity.
That relies on color being muted and blue.
Well, I haven't been working on a piece that relies on colors being muted. Oh, okay, I get it. That's fine. That's a form of grayscale. Fine. You don't have to use grays if you don't want to. You can still use, if you're using monochrome type colors, then fine. It's a form of grayscale. It's more of a gradient, but then it's fine. But if you're using green, blue, red, brown, and all that stuff, and you're still confused, you're doing something wrong. Learn your grayscales, learn your values. You can still learn your values with one color. Learn your values with one color then. Use a red, use a blue. Fine, but don't go with different colors and try to figure it out. I did that and I put myself in total hell trying to figure it out on my own. As long as you keep the same hue, exactly. That's something called monochrome. It's the same hue but different shades of that hue. So do that. I recommend that if you don't want to do the grayscale, if it makes you feel sick. It is what it is. Is Benna here? Yes, Benna is here.
Somewhere.
Let me put her. I'm gonna put her right. I think I had her right here. No, she's on the other one.
Page.
Okay, I'll paste it right here too.
Benna.
She's right. Where is she? Benna?
Benna.
Benna.
Where does cow go?
Benna, where? Oh, there she is. Okay. There you go, Benna.
Carry this cow around.
Oops, there's something stupid. Okay, let's get back to the lesson at hand. I got about 25 minutes, guys, so if you have any more questions, please leave your questions in so I can get most of them. We had about, I think, 300 something people in here, which was amazing. And we hit 16.6 likes. 16.6 likes. I am proud of you guys. Thank you guys. Round of applause to you guys. This is not even for me. This is for you guys. Thank you so much.
Who's she?
Thank you guys for your questions, for your motivation, for your trying to understand. Even if you didn't understand, you didn't let fear take over and say, I don't understand. I don't want to look like dumb. You are not dumb for not understanding. I think it's dumb for you not asking. I'd rather my students ask me and say, I don't understand, can you explain differently, than they say, oh, I get it, because they don't want to look like I don't get it, but everyone else is getting it. If you don't get it, I will explain it in a different way for you to understand. I want my students to understand that you're not alone. You're not alone. Don't be scared to ask a question. You can send me an art question anytime. You can shoot me an art question on Instagram whenever you want. Don't feel scared. If you have something you want to ask me about art, whether it be anatomy, color theory, whatever the case may be, drop it in. I will answer your question. It may take me some time to respond, so don't something I'm ignoring. It's just that I'm just taking time.
You don't understand.
Exactly. So let's put it that way.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh no, thank you.
I know how anxiety works.
Thank you.
Anxiety is a bitch. I know how it goes.
You gotta stare at it in the corner and then give it exactly.
I gotta move that signature. I'm trying to move it. I don't know where it's coming from. Oh wait, no, I know where it's from. I'll just delete it. I don't even need it there right now. So you guys can see Benna. That's one. Oh wait, I can't. Okay, I got a better idea.
Fill in the spotted line.
I got a better idea. I forgot. This is a drawing idea. So I have to. There you go. I just have to paint over it. I have to paint over it. Okay, so let's put it this way. You are a human if you don't understand. Exactly. You're so kind. Thank you. Okay. So let's get to the thick of it. Okay. So let's get to like sweaters now. A sweater will be more of a turtleneck, if anything. Something like the Steve Jobs type of sweater. Oops, we're still on the last one too. Okay, there you go.
What if it's a super baggy sweater?
If it's a baggy sweater or as a jacket, like a winter jacket, let's just say, from Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Super. Do you have the? Let me use.
Draw realism or anime?
I draw both realism and anime, but I favor anime more because of style. Because I just love the stylization of how anime could be. I'm a big anime fan, so I'll die the day I'm gonna die as an anime fan. I'll never abandon anime. Anime is my thing, bro.
Yes, sir. It has to be a specific turtleneck for me. If it's like a super fluffy, soft turtleneck, I'm down. If it's like a stiff grandmother turtleneck that your grandmother stuck you in because it's a gift, I'm gonna have an issue. Hello, I am German, and the comments are now German state property. Oh god.
Oh god. Okay, so
what?
Wait.
They're my boobs. What?
Wait, how do I get this? Let me go to.
But he has goals to do animation eventually. Yes.
Hold on. Yes, my goal is to get to 1,000 on YouTube, but my ultimate goal is to learn animation to teach you guys. I would love to teach you guys animation.
I don't like the tight ones. Really? Well, actually, there's pen on the tight ones too. If the material is not stiff. But I prefer a baggy, fluffy, soft turtleneck. You know that giant black one I have?
Yeah. Hold on, let me get this real quick. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to get the. Can you find Goku's sweater? The Broly movie. I want to show you guys something. I want to use the Dragon Balls. The coats they wore as an example to show. I wonder if I can use this. I want to show you guys something. It's really important. So, right now I'll go with a sweater for now until she finds it. So, what a sweater is more like turtleneck close. There's lining here, lining here. It's gonna follow. Remember, the sweater, the jacket, the shirt, any type of fabric will follow the same method. So, like before, when I said, or Vegeta, they both have one. They have their own. They want a blue, one a green. The right here, it still follows the same. Okay, good. It still follows the same.
On YouTube. Thank you
method.
for the subby on the YouTube.
Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
You biting me! Don't bite me!
Hey, wait, mate.
Damn it!
Anyway, so
I'm trying to do my job. You biting me!
All right, so we have the Vegeta.
Kind of hot, to be honest. Yeah.
We have Vegeta. Wait, why is it so low? Like.
But you have to be like in dead winter.
Like, okay, there we go. That's easier to see. So we have Vegeta here from Dragon Ball Super.
Is it possible you can touch on to drawing shoes? I have a hard time on doing. Have you ever done shoes?
Yes, I've done shoes. I can teach that. I'll use even the Dragon Ball sneak shoes to make it easier on everybody. Right now, Vegeta's wearing this jacket, but the jacket is not super fluffy. The jacket's actually made of leather. You can tell because there's not a lot of wrinkles. There's only wrinkles in the joints, like from under the armpits, from the elbows,
where he puts his hand in the
and where he puts his hand in the pocket, but that doesn't count because he's actually doing some manipulation of tension here. But other than that, when he moves his arm here, or even when he's standing, there's a little bit of folding and wrinkle because this is a leather jacket. Because once you understand the idea of fabric and what certain wrinkles go through, you can see it. So the jacket is actually more made of leather. It's not made of what do you call it, feathers. It's not. Even in the movie when he takes it off, you can see that it drops more like a leather than any type of coat. When you start learning these things more and more, you will understand and see this. He looks like he's going to sell some Fortnite V-Bucks cards. I see it. All right.
Oh yeah, the haiku jacket is pretty cool too.
So what's going to happen? Yeah, it's kind of awesome. Well, I'm going to use the same jacket that Vegeta's using. So we're going to turn this over here. Make it easier. Or actually, we'll put it here. We'll use this one. So what we're going to do is make the jacket. We're going to make the jacket. It's pretty close to the chin, so it's pretty past here. But we're going to put it right about here.
Ah, Ramsey, I knew it. I had to read it first, and then I realized who it was.
So what happens is when we put when we put the jacket here, what's going to happen is that we're going to bend this here. And then what's going to happen next is, because remember, this is a leather jacket, so it's more heavier
It's not
compared to pretty. I thought it was
leather,
something.
but this is a heavy fabric. The heaviest
I thought it was something very heavy. Didn't think of leather. Yes, it's leather. Go watch the movie. I'm telling you, it looks like it could be a jacket in the sense of it's a winter jacket. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's something close more of a raincoat. Think of that way, more of a raincoat.
Not polyester, what's the polymer fabric?
Yes, like a polymer fabric type raincoat that you can wear in the winter.
Extremely heavy, you use leather to mean it's heavy. If you want something softer, you go for I guess silk.
What? I'm still amazed by your female anatomy. So nice and gorgeous. No problem. Like, if you guys want to use them as reference, go ahead. Go on my Instagram. You can find them there. Or if you want the PSDs, you have to join the Patreon to get them. So you can use them for Photoshop or Clip Studio Paint. Any what do you call it? What's the right word? Any software you use that use PSDs, you can get access to them and see them and dissect them any way you want.
Oh man,
anyway,
they're reading my search.
So what happened is this, because remember this is a female, so since her breast is more bigger, what happens is the falling of the outfit will fall like this, and because we're seeing it from an angle, and she's moving actually. Everything's gonna be exaggerated. Actually, it's not even gonna be out like this. It's gonna be more to the end. Let me make this easier to read. So we're gonna put it like this.
You're showing off my search. Search says Goku in green jacket.
Oh god. Yeah, there's something else. Wait, it says Goku in green jacket?
It did.
What the hell? I did not see that till like right now.
I thought Goku was wearing the green one, but no, Vegeta.
I like how you. Wow, someone got this wrong. Hey, Burkrow, what's going on? So what's happening here is that we're going to make this more.
Hey kids, it's me, Goku. Want some
V-Bucks? Okay, so we're gonna put the sleeves here because it's long enough, right? And remember, the sleeves are gonna bump a little, and it's going to. The sleeves are gonna bump a little. And we're gonna zoom in on this. The sleeves are gonna bump a little, and while it bumps, it's going to make these crevices here. Because remember, it's not wrinkling, it's folding. Very, not harshly, but more resistance-like. Because remember, this is more of a leather jacket. Search says Goku's in green jacket. Let's see that. Alright, so bump here.
God, what have I done? I made one of the jokes. Now I am a class lord.
Okay, let me put that there.
Well, you know, when you become the funniest one, everyone likes you. And then you have to come up with new stuff, and then they hate you when you come up with old things.
Okay, there you see, and then we put the lines here. Now what's gonna happen is that because I can't just bring down the opacity, I may have to take this out. but because I'm gonna let me see how that looks. Now look at our outfit. It looks more close to Vegeta because good, you're back. Hey, and right in time too, bro. Still got 30 minutes. Good.
Is the food like being soggy?
It depends on the perspective. So like I said before, based on how the cylinder is placed, on how the arm is drawn. So if the arm is drawn like this, let's just say the arm is drawn like this, like this. Let's just say this is the hand or whatever, thumb. Okay. Now let's see if we need to know what perspective this arm is without knowing. What we can do is make a line like this and see what side is much more closer in perspective. If it feels awkward, then no, the top is. So what happens is, since we see the top better than we would the bottom, because let me make this even more exaggerated. Let me exaggerate this top. We can still see the top more than we would the bottom. So since the bottom doesn't work, it's gonna go down like this. That's why it naturally looks good when I go down. If I were to go up, let's just say if I did. Oops. Let's just say if I actually did. Okay, let's just say I actually did. Like, I try to go up. It's gonna look weird. You see how that looks weird? It looks like a V, but where's that tension coming from? Where? Like, I'm gonna zoom in just to show you. I'm gonna zoom in a second. Let it load in and I'll show you. In the fold, like being soggy. Okay. God, what have I done? I have made a lot of... Okay, gotcha. Alright, you read that already. Okay. Come on, recover. Come on. We don't have time for this. We got 30 minutes. Is it a skirt or a jumper? It's actually the outfit of Vegeta from the Super Dragon Ball Super Broly movie. We're using it as a reference. I know you're not in here crazy on TikTok, but that's where everyone's seeing it from. But right now, like this, and we're going with the lining of the body, okay? And because we're going with the lining of the body, it's going to like that.
If it was like a Shakira, it would be more freely, right?
Yeah. Wait, what? If it was like Koski, it would be more freely, right? Yes.
It will actually just droop. It will not touch your body as much.
Yes, it would, because the Koski outfit, it borderlines between. It's more thinner than you think. It's because it's technically a hoodie. No, it's not a hoodie. It's just a cloak. It's made out of cotton. I didn't say cotton.
I don't know. It's more like satin.
Like not a satin, because if it's a satin, it will be
stretch.
It will stretch. It'll wrinkle. Not wrinkle. It will be creasing way too much.
Then it will fall the line of
Actually, no. I'm gonna not lie. I think the same material of what Vegeta had in the movie is a similar like the Akatsuki one. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, no, it would be too heavy then. It would still have a crease at some point because it has to fall at some point.
That's a hard one because it's hard for me to take because
more polyester.
What throws me off about the outfit, about the Akatsuki outfit, is that they have this, and because of this. The collar itself, you can only tell it stays up because it's a leather jacket. Well, because when you have a leather jacket with a collar, it does, like when you have a thin material of fabric like this, it doesn't stay up. It usually just kind of wrinkles.
It's cotton from this point.
So it must be cotton.
Cotton can stand up on its own even though it's thin.
So that's what it is.
Or a type of cotton.
Alright, so I got 30 minutes. Is it a skirt or a jumper? It's a jumper.
Vegeta's woven a bikini under his clothes in the movie. I can't even believe this now.
Okay, where's Goku's outfit? Where did you find this?
I went to Google.
Okay, so Goku's wearing something real similar to, I'm pretty sure this is from Bulma anyway.
They edited it out though.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same. And from the movie, I don't know how different they are from the theatrical version or the movie version. I don't know if there's a difference. They edited it out. Okay. So Goku
like how
and
this is
Vegeta stop
American
right
jackets.
at their chin. Okay? And it's pretty much the same. As you can see, right here is where you can tell the jacket, and it shows more inclination
They're sponsoring
of.
something.
Huh?
It says American Jackets.
Is that American jacket?
Right there.
Is that?
Yeah, no, on there.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see it. So we put the jacket like this, like that. And I'm going to erase this part because we don't have the jacket on top of the skin. We have it behind. And remember, we're still following that understanding. Remember, see here? You see here in the wrinkle? I don't know if you guys can see it well. The wrinkle here, is it coming from top or bottom? I'm talking about this whole arm. If I were to draw this from here, are we looking from top or bottom? Top, bottom. Need 2 more people.
Question mark, top.
Nope, it's coming from the top because remember, we can't see.
The bottom.
We can't. If we're coming from the bottom, then we will be able to see the thumb of the bottom edge of the fingers of Goku. If that makes sense. If we were able to see the bottom, that means we can see under the sleeve of Goku. Make that make sense? For us to see the bottom of the arm, that means we must be able to see under the sleeve. Since we can't see under the sleeve, therefore we're at top. Does that make sense? Teeter-totter, guys. Remember, teeter-totter. Teeter-totter. For every reaction, there's a reaction. Every action, there's a reaction. So for me to know that I'm at top, I must be able to see something that bottom can see. Think of it that way. Perspective is key. Remember, the perspective makes a difference here in this situation. I know I said not worry about perspective. That's only for those who don't know how to draw in general. But since we're talking about clothing, we're talking about perspective. I'll take it. Now I said, okay. There you go. So you guys are right. Those who pick top, you're correct. Because there's no way in hell we could be at bottom and not see at the bottom of the sleeve, under his sleeve, into the sleeve itself. Unless his arm is up. If his arm is like literally, let's just say here, if Goku's arm was here, then maybe you can see the sleeve if he was up here. But because his arm is down, like we can make the fist. Okay, you see that? Okay, I hope that made sense to you guys. Always remember something. If to know you're at top, think of where bottom can see and you can't. Cause I can't see. How do I like? I can't see the top breast if I'm at the bottom of the butt. How can I see the top breast? I know there's breast there, but I can't see the breast if I'm at the bottom of the butt.
Bottom of the butt.
You see how that makes sense?
Bottom of the butt.
So if I'm behind her, there's no way I should know what's in front of her. Even though I know she has a front. She has a front, but I can't see in the front of her till I get in front of her. Does that make sense?
Perspective.
That's how you make sense of these things.
Bottom of the butt.
Oh, okay. Now I said. Okay, there you go. So I hope this helps you guys. Is it a skirt? Crazy. You have any questions left? I think you said you had a question. I'm not sure if you do still have that question. Now we're gonna go with this position.
Yes, it makes sense. Okay.
Okay, good. Good, class. I'm proud of you guys. I'm very proud of you guys. Now let's go with this dude is still lame. I'm sorry. Gohan was lame after I missed the old
Mystic
Gohan.
Gohan was better.
Mystic Gohan was lit, even though he f***ed it up for himself. I don't know. I missed Gohan. Alright, okay, yes, makes sense. Now, what I'm saying is this. we're gonna use this tracksuit as a next.
What is the next session?
Our next session is on Thursday at 6 p.m. I'll put an event for Thursday because we're gonna keep talking about clothing for a couple of, I think, 2 more weeks of this,
Okay, go.
and then I'll be just making references while doing that.
Also, you get to hear Luffy scream. The kid version.
The kid version.
Kid Gohan. Or
I'm still a big Stephanie fan. I can't. The new voice of Gohan and Goku as kids still throw me off. Once again, I accidentally closed out the live. I am that's it. It's alright, not gonna lie. Kid Gohan was better version. Yeah, that too. Kid Gohan and Mystic Gohan. After that, old Gohan was gone. Alright, so we're gonna make this jacket. Now, the jacket is gonna be more wrinkled-ish. A lot like the jacket, but a lot more thinner. Because remember, tracksuits like this are not heavy. The only thing close to heavy about the tracksuit itself is the zipper. That if you take the zipper off the tracksuit, it's not heavy.
This is a shirt.
It's just literally a jacket shirt. That's what it is. So we're gonna put the shirt like this.
This is a sweatshirt. It's fine.
I'm going to put the zipper here, just to even emphasize something to you guys. So you guys have an inkling of this. Okay? More wrinkles, the thinner.
Yes.
Correct. The more
Thinner, the more wrinkles.
The more wrinkles equals the more thinness.
The wrinkles.
Thinness. Correct. Good job. I spelled that wrong. But like, the more thinness, the more heavier the outfit. The more thinner, the more wrinkles. The thicker, the more folds.
Or bunching.
Does that make sense? Teeter-totter, guys. Always go back to my teeter-totter method. For every action, there's a reaction. Okay? So, for the thinness will be wrinkles. For the thickness, I can't spell it because I'm losing my hands killing me. Thickness will be folds. It'll rarely ever thin. It'll rarely ever wrinkle. Rarely. That'll be impossible. Almost. What's the difference between wrinkles and folds, though? The difference between wrinkles and folds is that wrinkles represents thinness. Wrinkles represents thinness and looseness, more fluidity. Think of a anime skirt, in a sense. And I'm talking about like a really frilly skirt. It really goes pretty much anywhere it wants because it's thin. But if it was like more of a pencil skirt that's more heavier in a sense, well, you can have a pencil, no, not pencil skirt. You can have a flowing skirt, but the more skirt it is, the more heavier it is. But if the skirt was thin and short, that means it'll be more likely to flip. So think of your favorite ecchi anime or whatever case may be. So, like, you know, in those situations where the main character falls on some girl and then something lewd happens, something like that. You know, but like when you're drawing something with a giant skirt, like in, let's say, Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger or whatever case may be, the skirts are usually very huge and just folding. They do wrinkle, but because they're so huge, they tend to fold a lot. What about a skin tight suit? Oh yes. Okay, so when it comes to a skin tight suit, and I think folds would be where any joint of the body thread bends and fabric would. Wait, I think folds would be. Yes, correct. The folds don't just happen like this and just folding and folding like a wrinkle. Remember, a wrinkle is just really. It's just lax. It just does whatever it wants in a sense. In a sense, not all the time. Like if this like this arm, for instance, I'll make a shirt, like a literal shirt like this. If I made a shirt loose like this, because it's loose, you see how gravity is pulling it down?
Pretty heavy fabric, but you can still see where it's
because remember, the more loose something is, it comes off a little more heavier because it's so loose. Because it's a little more loose. A little bit more loose makes it a little bit heavier because remember, think of a whip, for instance. You have a whip. You have a very long whip. Everything of a chain, and you snap it. all that energy force, even though it's long, even though it's really thin, in weight, the way you snap it, you notice that when you snap like a little chain, it goes like whip like this. But when it's a big chain, like I want to say like 10 feet long, or I'll say 20 feet long, it has to
Make its way back.
make its way all the way to the end. Think of that way. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think folds would be where any joint of the body threat bends. Yes, depending on how the body's bending. So let's just say she was wearing a jacket right now. It would bend like this in a sense. It will wrinkle a little bit depending on what the fabric. But if this is a big jacket, it's just gonna fold. It's just gonna fold like this.
What happened?
Folds always look like this. It looks like this open O like this.
Have you ever done a shirt with folded sleeves?
What?
Ever done a shirt with folded sleeves?
Folded
Yeah, like you rolled it up.
ring. Oh yeah, it still doesn't change it. Like if it's a long sleeve thin shirt,
But it tightens it though.
it tightens, but the wrinkles will be even more. It's not going to compress. It's going to wrinkle even more. So like for instance, if I made a shirt and it bunches like this, all that's going to do is make it wrinkle more because there's so much tension. Remember, tension is key. Remember the tension. Because remember, you have to fold this very thin thing for it to keep in place. And because it's in place, there's a lot of wrinkles coming your way because the tension is pulling. Does that make sense?
That wasn't even a question in the chat. That was actually a question.
I know that was from you. I kind of realized. That's why I asked you twice. I kind of realized that. Let me see. So I hope that makes sense to you guys. Oh, is that... Hey, Spoofy! Just now noticed you in here. Thank you for being here, hon. Yeah, so I hope that makes sense to you guys. So, like, for instance, you used to know those girls who are at who's at like a summer block party, and they have like the loose shirt. They're wearing a loose shirt, t-shirt, but it's so loose that they can make a knot like this, like a knot like this.
Oh, the super baggy t-shirt.
Yeah, think of that, like a super baggy t-shirt. So all the tension is being pulled like this. So all the tension is being pulled this way. Even if they're not technically moving too much, just the fact that there's a giant knot that is pulling this whole shirt back will make this wrinkle. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Does that make sense, guys? Please let me know. I want to know if it makes sense. What about skin tight suit? Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta get to that. I will get it in a second. I will get to your question, Crazy. Don't worry, bro. I got you. I hope that answers your question, guys.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Good. Good, guys. Good. You guys are doing awesome. I'm loving it. If you're confused about something, please don't be scared. You can ask anytime, right now. I'm asking for anyone who is confused. If you're feeling you're not getting it, I will explain to you. I will take my time and explain it to you guys. I promise you. I'm not going to make you feel stupid. I'm not going to say I don't understand and make you feel away. If I don't understand your question, I'll just say, just rewrite that a little bit and I'll try to understand it. If I don't understand, I'll try to force myself to understand it so you don't have to feel like you have to write it again. Okay? So, there you go. So, one last, I guess this will be basically the last question. So, Crazy asked a question. Oh, just to let you guys know, those of you who are brand new or wondering if I have YouTube, those who just come in or learning, I do have Five Night Funkin'.
Friday Night Funkin'.
That probably is Aiden. Right now, I have a YouTube, a Twitch, and Instagram. So if you guys want to join those, if you want to try them out, they're there. I have Patreon and all that stuff you want to support, that's fine. But right now, my goal is to get to 1,000 on YouTube. Thank you guys for helping us get to 10,000. I really do appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. It just gets me more motivated to keep doing this and teaching you guys pretty much for free in a sense, because you guys supporting helps me do this for free. I can't do this for free just for free, but the fact that you guys follow, you guys ask your questions, and then you follow the YouTube and stuff helps me out a great deal. So thank you guys. I like to appreciate you guys for all your help and all that great stuff. So Crazy asks a question, what about skin tight clothing? This goes back to the idea of what I said about the, what do you call it, the Rock Lee outfit. So back a few days ago, we talked about Rock Lee. We used him as an example, and Rock Lee, there you go, Benna. Rock Lee, I have him, let me see, was a perfect example of this. So let me see what I can do. Okay, she's at the bottom. So this is Rock Lee's outfit. This is what we did last time. Gonna sub, be right back. Gotcha, thank you, Cheese. Sometimes I get confused on where to put folds. The folds usually comes through the motion. The motion comes through when, no, the folds come in when there's motion. So like right now, see how our arm is like this? If anything, you're going to put the folds are gonna go this way because you can see the top of here, okay? So what does that mean if, oops, I don't know if I put that somewhere, no, I want to make this up. What does that mean if I, you got it, there we go. What does that mean if I were to start from here? I still am seeing the top. So if you're wondering, what if I switch a different area? So if I'm here, right, and I put the tube here, or even here, I'm still seeing the top. Okay? Right? But if I put the here and then here, I'm still seeing the top. Okay? So even if I move from bottom to top, it's still gonna be top. Okay? Sometimes it might switch a little bit, sometimes, but that's usually very rare. If anything. That's Rock. No. The outfit we're talking about. The outfit. We're not talking about that's actually Rock Lee. I use a female as a placeholder for that. So like, let me use an example. I'm gonna make this green so you guys can have an idea what I'm talking about. Okay, and then we get our orange. I'm just using this for exaggeration effect. If I remember right, I think Rock Lee wears orange and green. Okay. Okay. And then I think silver will be, yeah, silver will be here, as the leaf will be here. Okay, there you go. So we have our outfit here, and what's happening is that, thank you for the follow, guys. Those are coming, you see in the Rock Lee outfit. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. We're using this as a form of reference to understand why we're doing this. Okay, so what we're trying to convey here is that Rock Lee has an outfit a lot like the Kill Bill one I referred to. Okay, I forgot. Does it go to his neck? I don't. Yeah, I think that doesn't. Yeah, I think that his outfit goes up to his neck, if I remember right, like about up his neck. And it's pretty skin tight, I believe. You guys can stop me or correct me if I'm wrong, if it's skin tight. I believe it is. I think it's a lot like the Kill Bill outfit. Maybe not as leathery. I don't think it's made out of leather. I think it's a special combat outfit, if anything. Damn, Lee. This outfit is skin tight on his neck. Okay, good. So, thank you for that, Ecstatic. I appreciate it. Now, I'm going to put the folds and where this is going to be. Now, since his outfit is actually skin tight, what's going to happen based on this movement on this female wearing his outfit? We're going to, let me go back here. Okay, we're going to put her like this, okay? And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna make her outfit, I think, black, so we can get a good understanding of this. Maybe we'll see it better. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I think that's a lot better, in a sense. But I'll use red anyway as a form of wrinkles. Now the wrinkling, the wrinkling will be here, here, because remember what I taught you guys. Are you making a girl Rock Lee? No. This was a fan art I was gonna do earlier, a long time ago, for something else, but I ended up using this as a dummy for you guys to learn. So ultimately, this became a. I might still use it for a fan art I was supposed to do, but I'll think about it still. But I might make this into Rock Lee instead, female Rock Lee, or just a girl wearing a female Rock Lee outfit. Maybe have Hinata wear it. It'll be funny. Anyway. The point is this: is that the wrinkles will be in the crotch area because remember she's bending down, so all the movements here, here. Her arm is moving here, so arm is moving here. Not a lot of movement here. If anything, it'll be just about here. Just move it here, here, pretty much the crotch, and then since our hands here, probably some wrinkling will be here. Remember, it's skin tight, so there's not a bunch of wrinkling because it's really skin tight. And I think there'll be wrinkling here because our neck is moved, so there'll be a bit of wrinkling here, but not a lot. The breast will not wrinkle because it's skin tight, so it'll keep the breast in place. Okay? So you need to look at this closely because remember, we're thinking of the fabric type. It's not a loose outfit. If this was a loose outfit, this would be a different story. How would this be? If this was a loose outfit, not only this will wrinkle here, it'll be falling down here, okay? Let's just say the outfit will be falling like this. The shirt, let's say this was long sleeve, would be like this, right? No, September? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, so it'll be like this. And the right here would be like this, okay? So that's where the wrinkling would have been if you put a more looser outfit. And then if you had to wear like a skirt or pants, let's just say a skirt, let's go back to the skirt thing, it would be more looser like this. And remember I mentioned the U-folds, remember? I mentioned this, U-folds, because remember, there's tension point coming here and here. So the tension point that's coming from here and here, because remember, it's not really pulling it, but because the skirt is falling down, the tension is coming from here and here. It's not a tension that's holding it, but the tension is really coming from here. But because it's loose, a loose skirt in that sense, it's falling like that, okay? I hope that makes sense, okay? So let's go back to what I was saying before. This, I might actually make this into a fan art. I might do this in the fan art. Yeah, I might do this in fan art tomorrow. So I hope this makes sense to you guys. Please let me know if it makes sense. Those of you who are learning so far, I hope this is helping. I hope it's getting through to you. So, like I said to you, Crazy, if it's a skin tight suit, most of the stuff we'll be having in the crotch area, the armpits, the actual elbows, if there is movement in the sense of it's bending. But if it's straight down, there are no wrinkles. If anything, maybe one little wrinkle, just to indicate that there's movement. One little wrinkle, one, and a bump. One bump, literally one bump and a wrinkle. That not even a wrinkle. It's like more like a bend fold, if that makes sense. But everything else will be compressed because remember it's skin tight, and there will be some bumps here and there. It does happen because it's not skin tight to the point that it's actually stuck to your skin, but there is bending. So think of like you're wearing think of does tension play important roles in folds? Yes. It always does. So like if there's tension, let's go back to our example. If there is tension, like here and here, like in these U folds or this one here, depending what it is. So like let's just say we're using a let me say like a jacket. It's going to not really wrinkle, it's going to fold. So like let's erase this part, right? I'm gonna take this and it's gonna like, how can I put it this way? It's gonna like bunch into like fold. I can't even put it in words. Let me think of I think if this was like a jacket, like a winter jacket, it's going to fold up like this. I can't even put it in my head right now. I need a reference in that form. That's a good question. That's a very good question. You know what? I don't think I have it. I'm gonna look that up right now. That's a good question. So let me see. Let's type that in right now. That's a good question. Tension. Winter jacket. That's a good question. That's a very good question. I love that. Can you show different fabrics? Different fabrics literally leads to, depending on what you're trying to do, like I was saying before with the Rock Lee outfit, or like let's use this pose for instance. If it's skin tight, it's usually at the joints, the knees, the elbows, the armpits, the crotch. That's it. That's usually where that's gonna happen. But if it's under the impression of a loose outfit, it's gonna be like really loose, and depending on the looseness itself and what kind of shirt it is, like if it's a long sleeve loose jacket, it's gonna be like, if it's like a loose long sleeve, it's gonna still like bunch up like this, but it's gonna stay close to the body because it's a long sleeve. But if it's like a very loose short sleeve, it's going to fall back because there's nothing really holding it. There's no tension here or here. Remember, the long sleeve, the short sleeve is just enough to pass like the armpit, and that's pretty much it. So it's gonna fall back, if anything, in this angle. It's gonna fall back, it's gonna bunch up, and that's pretty much what's gonna happen. Like, especially since there's movement in this movement right here, it's gonna be like kind of floaty, depending on how you want it to be. But if the person right landing, the wrinkles are gonna fall on the shoulders like this because it's a big shirt, okay? If that makes sense, okay? It's already at resting. Does that make sense? What are you drawing? What I'm drawing is getting a lesson on how to draw clothing. That makes sense, a lot of sense. Thank you, no problem. Now I want to see what your question. That question really got me. I didn't even think of that. That's a good question. I really do want to see. Winter jacket. How would that look? Okay, so let's put it this way. I got an idea. So if we were doing a jacket right now, let me get something. I have so much stuff here. Okay, let me use a jacket. If I had a jacket right now, and what I would do, let's just say I put a thumb, or someone was holding a jacket. The jacket will do this. The jacket will actually be doing like this. It'll be, since there's like this, like that. That would the jacket would do. It will fold up. Oh, it will fold up very intensely. Like, think of a leather jacket. So like, you know how a leather jacket would do this thing where when you bunch up a leather jacket, it kind of like bumps a lot, like this. That's how it would. So like, it's kind of the same logic. So like, let me use a better example. I want to go back to one of my references I used. Okay, you see here, I'm going to use her here, her arm here, her arm right here. So let's just say her leather jacket was here. See, it stops about here, right? But since her arm is bending, there's going to be a lot of wrinkles here. Not even wrinkles, it's folds. It's like this really hard fold. Like really, like a lot of bumps. Not a lot of bumps, but a lot of bumps in this tension point. And then as it's going out, as it's going... Let it load, let it load, let it load. As it's going up, the bumps gets less. Okay? Does that make sense? The more further away from the tension point, because this is leather, the less bumps are there. Because the tension is going towards this thing. But since they're not wrinkles, they're just folds, technically they're very hard edge folds, the folding will be happening a lot where the elbow to the bending of the elbow is. There'll be some bumps here and there from the outside skirts of here, but it's not going to be as much as here. Does that make sense? I think that makes total sense now. I think that answers your question with the whole, if there was tension points in a jacket, so like a winter jacket, if say this was a giant winter jacket, let's just say this was a giant winter jacket, right? And someone was holding this. 9 times out of 10, because there's tension, they're going to do this. It's not gonna wrinkle that much like with lines like this. Because all that does, it looks like a bunch of whiskers. It doesn't really give you an indication of anything. Plus, there's no bumps. So we need bumps. Okay. And then we erase these lines. Okay. I know it's not the best, but like this is the hand, and what's happening is that those folds there indicate that there is folding. There is some type of overlap, let's put it that way. There's an overlap within the jacket itself. I think that makes more sense. It's more overlap. So let me use her as an example. Let me make a jacket, an actual jacket, like a winter jacket. Just say she somehow managed to get this whole jacket in. What's going to happen is that it's going to go in like this. And remember, the further the way, see how close this is? You see, let me make this even easier to see. The further away the outfit is, indicates the type of fabric it is. Because, let's put it this way, if it's skin tight, it's not going to make these type of lines. It's not going to fold if it's skin tight. That doesn't make any sense, because it's skin tight. If anything, it's going to tighten up only around the movement of joints, armpit, elbow, and current leaning on whatever they're on, okay? But because we're dealing with a jacket, a winter jacket, not even a leather jacket, what's going to happen is that there's going to be more room, in that case, for space. And because there's space, there's folding. That makes sense? There's more folding going on. Like, ever been like in a fluffy jacket before? It's like that. It's like a fluffy jacket. So I hope this makes sense to you guys in that sense. Okay. Does that make sense, guys? I hope it makes sense. Like, think of it of, ever wore a football jersey? It's like that. Ever wore a football jersey and feels roomy? It's like that. And because it's perfect example. The football jersey. If you have a football jersey, I can put this in a football jersey. I don't even have to put in the full jacket. See that? A football jersey is a perfect example for you guys to learn. Go, guys, if you're having a problem with this, look at some references of football jerseys. Just study football jerseys. It is a perfect indication of folds because it doesn't wrinkle. It folds a lot. Okay? Those of you who are football fans, you know what I'm talking about. Especially if you're a football player currently, or been in football at one point. Or even, it don't have to be football, it could be like hockey, basketball, whatever. Any type of football, sport you can think of. Think about that. Okay? So I hope this helps you guys out there. And this is a very good jacket drawing, I'm not gonna lie, I did pretty well on that one. Oh, there's something I didn't ever mention. I forgot for this, guys, I'm so sorry. There's something I have to mention. When you want more of a 3D aspect on your character other than just make ellipses, because you can make this look more 3D. And remember, the way you draw the drawing will indicate how the 3D will look. So you see how, let me just erase this part so you guys can pay attention so you don't get confused. So you see how we have this part of the jacket? I'm gonna put a zipper out the end of it so you guys can. Okay, so you see how we get this? I gotta go. Okay, there's Celine. I think Celestine. I'm gonna say Celine. Oh my god, I can't talk. I'm sorry. Gotta go. Okay, later. So I'm gonna put a key right here. Not a key. A zipper. And what I'm gonna do to indicate that there is a zipper, look at this. Look closely at this, what I'm doing. I'm making a seam. And seams can really make a difference in the fight. So like, if I'm making a seam, like this, you see that? It gives it more of a 3D aspect. You see that? How random I'm doing it, but yet it still follows that line? You see how that works? This is random, but do you like One Piece? Yes, I love One Piece. You see how more 3D that looks? You can see it. Like, I can erase it a little bit. Let me make this easier for you guys to see. I want you guys to get this, so like... Okay, right here. Like that. I'm gonna keep going. I don't want to connect everything, because if you connect it, it doesn't feel real. Who's your favorite character? Oh my god. I'm not gonna. I would say Shanks. I just love. I was gonna say Shanks, but I think Ace. Off topic, but what apps do you recommend? I recommend in apps Clip Studio Paint, Procreate, Photoshop. I think Clip Studio Paint is a one-done deal, just like Clip Studio Paint Pro. I think you can pay a subscription for both Pro and EX, but I suggest just buy the whole thing so you don't have to pay every month. That's the one thing I don't like about Photoshop. It doesn't allow you to pay one and done. They want you to pay a subscription fee, which is annoying. So that's the only thing why I don't really like pushing Photoshop towards students, because usually you have to price it yourself. How would you draw the jacket from an upward view with folds? So if the jacket was coming from an upward view from folds, what would happen upward view? Upward view from folds. So like, wait, a upward view. So are we looking from top bottom or bottom top? Oh yeah, well we all love Ace. I understand. We all did. I just thought he was a cool character. I love his design. I love his fire powers. That shit was crazy. I love his shit. He was my favorite character. Luffy and the gang are awesome, but I really did have a special place for Ace. Bottom top. Okay, so if we're going from bottom top, what will we do? I think I have something for that. Okay, let's use this. This is more bottom top. So if I was making that same jacket, right? If I were to draw that same exact jacket, like this. Remember, look how I'm drawing the jacket. Very chunky. Because remember, because it's a thicker version of a it's a thick version of a jacket. Everything is thicker. Okay, see how I'm drawing it? I'm not drawing it like this. I'm not drawing it like a cape. No, I'm drawing it in the sense of its material. I'm being cognizant of its material. Okay, so be aware of that. That's something you must be aware of. Know your fabric. Learn your fabrics. You'd be surprised if you learn certain fabrics. You can make a educated guess better with more fabrics, and you make more educated guess. You don't have to refer to them anymore. It's like knowing that if you are holding a penny, you know a penny will hurt if you throw it at someone, compared to you throwing a marshmallow, because you know what a texture of the penny feels. I mean, if you feel the marshmallow, if you've never touched a marshmallow and you felt it before, by just even looking at it, you can tell it's soft by the way it behaves, right? But if you have a penny and you throw it at someone, you know it's going to hurt them more than compared to a marshmallow, depending on how heavy that marshmallow is. But I'm just saying, just in general, okay? How do you get better at anatomy for a beginner? Learn your forms, learn your shapes, and learn your gestures. Learn those three things, and then learn your proportions next. Don't learn proportions first. When you do this, you're going to make them look stiff and robotic. Worry about the fluidity. This is how I made this. Worry about the fluidity of the drawing. Do not worry about, if this knee is the right place, blah, blah, blah. Don't worry about that. Because when you have a better understanding, you see how this works so well? And this is not even correct. This is not, the anatomy here is not even correct. But because I gave it such a fluid feel, it feels right. It doesn't feel too awkward, it doesn't feel off. It feels quite right. It doesn't feel robotic to you. Okay? I have to go now. It was nice watching you draw and teach. No problem. Okay guys, we're on the last part. So, we're gonna make this into... I'm gonna make this into the actual reference for tonight. I'm making this thick, chunky. Keep it chunky, right? I know it sounds funny when I say it, but like keep it chunky here. And because it's moving, there's indication of folds here and here. Okay. And this connects, and how you make this connect without making it look awkward, you make a what do you call it? Let me get closer to this. You see how I can connect these two lines naturally by using a ellipse line like this, so it feels more real. So the overlap of this piece of the jacket doesn't feel like it's a different jacket from behind. Okay. Now I'm gonna put this here. Okay. And now I'm going to erase behind here because we don't need to see this. Oops. You see how that works? Fun, huh? And now I understand the material of my jacket. I don't have to worry if it looks weird. Yes, we'll leave the best part for the brief one for this. Yeah! Gotcha, bro. Dude, write down any other questions that you have left. Crazy, so you have them ready for next stream, so I can hit them hard and don't have to put them on hold. Because next stream, which is this Thursday, I will be doing this again. We're going to be talking about clothing again. I want to see if you guys understand my lesson. So those of you who are brand new, or those of you who are old, or even love what you see here and you want to see this again, your homework is to rewatch the Zoe Hung video on YouTube. And if you're wondering what video is that, it's only 4 videos. And the videos are only 4, 1 through 4 videos. and they're called How to Draw Clothes on Bodies. Clothes on Bodies. If you can find that series from her, you'll be fine. You'll understand the terms I use. I use hemlines, I use pipe folds, I use drape folds, I use use folds. You will know these terms, and when I use these terms, you won't be confused. Can you draw a quick mullet on a mullet? Sure, I don't see one. Just remind me. Hi, greetings from Philippines. Thank you for these topics. It helps a lot. No problem. Any way to help the art community, the anime community, and just others of struggling with art in any which way. So I'm glad that my work helps you guys out there. I'm so super glad that you guys are enjoying it. I'm super glad that you guys can come in and ask such beautiful questions. You guys give me nothing but happiness and joy for coming into my streams. It gives me nothing but motivation to keep doing this, to teach you guys. I hope I can do this on a more grander scale on YouTube. So if you guys want to help out, my name is Artectress. Those of you who are new to me or just coming into my stream for the very first time, if you like what you see, if you want to learn how to draw anime, you want to draw clothing, draw anatomy, if you want to understand color theory, you want to know how shapes work, all that stuff, I would really appreciate it if you just follow or sub to my YouTube channel, because I make tutorials there. I think we're 600 strong in subs, so we're trying to get to 1,000. I would love for you guys to at least follow and sub there. But if you still are on the fence with my teaching skills, just wait on Thursday and see what we have next. Because we'll be talking about outfits again. Because I want to hit home with this, because this is not only for you guys, but this is also for me. It gives me time to practice my work and my thought process when you guys ask questions. Because one person asked a question I didn't even think of, and it made me think even more harder on how to look at clothing differently. Now I can draw this much more efficiently than I was before. Because I would never thought of that before if you guys don't ask such beautiful questions. You guys are amazing. I appreciate every last one of you. You guys are amazing. You are excellent students who comes in and gives me nothing but love. I love this tutorial. Aw, thank you. So I appreciate it, guys. I love every last one of you. If you guys want to follow the YouTube, I also on Twitch. I stream to YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok all at the same time on the same days, same time, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. and all that great stuff. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope it was helpful in any which way. I might make this drawing into the next reference drawing to start back on doing references again on Instagram to help you guys out. And those of you wait throughout the 30-day will get the whole PTSD at the end of the 30-day session when I get all 30 days in. And to prove that, I always put a number next to them to show what day that was, or the day number of that drawing subject we're doing. So we learn how today we learn how where is it? We learned today how where is it? Do I have it? Oh, here it is. We learned what wrinkles are. We learned about folds. We learned about pipe folds, U-folds, tension, and we learned a lot today. Can you do a lesson on how to draw anime characters in different poses in the future? Yes. Yes, I can do that. What's your YouTube? My YouTube is Artectress. Artectric. Let's see. It's almost saying Tetris. But right here, ARTEX TRIC. There you go. It's not hard to miss me. I'm also on Instagram as well. Also, I will give you nothing but love, my friend. Crazy, you did a great job on your anatomy. Proud of you, man. I hope the Skillshare workings are working out for you. So if you want to find me on Instagram, you can find me here as well. Follow my Instagram, we're at 21.4. Now our next goal is to get to 1,000 on YouTube. Hopefully we can get there soon. You guys can check out all my other workings I've done in the past. I've done fan arts, and I also make references. I did Raven, B2B, Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls, and other characters in the past. So if you guys want to check out my art and my reference girls, go ahead. I hope you guys enjoy them. Love every last one of you guys. Thank you guys for being in here. You guys are amazing. Homework I actually have to do. So have a great night, guys. It's amazing. I hope to see you guys on Thursday. Like I said before, you can find me here on Instagram. All my social media is here, so if you're having a hard time finding them, they're right here. Or you can click on my link tree right here. It takes you straight to my link tree. It shows you all my other social media. It's easier to take you there if that's easier for you for whatever reason. Or you can also check out my commissions. My commissions are right here. If you're wondering where my commissions are, they're right here if you want to be commissioned by me. Commission me. It's right here with the diamond right here. It says commissions and all that great stuff. You can check other artists who inspired me to get into this. And if you are looking for any type of equipment, whether it be streaming equipment or art equipment, some of these tools is what I use currently to teach you guys. Like Clip Studio Paint Pro, there's Clip Studio Paint EX. This focuses more on comic books and animation. Clip Studio Paint Pro, you can do animation, but not at 60 frames, sadly. Wacom, tablets, all the great stuff. This was a great session, guys. Love every last one of you. Have a great night. I'll see you guys in the next one. Keep it plus ultra. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye-bye. Keep safe. Love you guys. Bye-bye.